Substitute free throw for Beda. Offensive foul to number 45, John Weston Carter. Has it in the water, coming in for the junior office. For the professional development junior offense and 15 for the LPU junior Pirates. Here is a review on the last round. All players please proceed to the shooting area in front of your respective benches. The five review call today is holding foul on number 16 in Beda. The Marcos Pelayo coming in for the junior Pirates. "14 seconds on the shot clock. We will have a review. All players, please proceed to the shaded area in front of your respective benches. Upon review, it was a sportsmanlike foul on number 6, Eden Pena. In technical foul on number 6, Eden Pena. Resulting to game disqualification. Eden Pena out of the play court. Ken Lowe coming in for the junior Pirates. Two free throws for Renzo Saloni. Coming in for the junior office. Pushing down the number 20 Arcade Misano. For Beda, coming in for the junior office. 2 free throws for the Marcus Beda. Coming in for the Junior Pirates. 17 seconds on the shot clock. Defensive foul with number 16, Hanson Kumar, is first 3 on the junior office. Bonus free throw for Arthur Sala. Blocking foul on Marcus Panayo, penalty. Third foul on Marcus Panayo. Substitutions for the Junior Pirates in the junior office. 2 free throws for Jim Corkins. First foul on Keon Beda. 2 free throws for Kurt Beda. Pushing down to number 9, Jim Corpus, penalty. Foul was on number 7, Max Luna, penalty. First foul on Max Luna. If I review the call sayings of offensive foul on number 8, Don Rosales. He has hit the first one on the junior office. 12 seconds on the shot clock. That's his fourth. 3 on the junior office. Voting foul, number 16, has to Parker. Coming in for the junior offense. 2 free throws for Francis Rosales. Lead violation, substitute free throw for Francis Rosales. Lead violation. Knocking down number 10. Great fucking hope. Two free throws for foul, number 41, Simon Mercado, his second for on the junior Tigers. Substitutions for the junior privates in the junior office. 3 seconds to shoot. Knocking it down, number 8, Juan Gonzalez. His third personal. 3 on the junior office. Red Zone Zanoya, coming in for the junior office. There is a head future challenge by the junior office on. A review head future challenge of the junior office unsuccessful. Ball possession for the junior Pirates. 7 seconds on the shot clock. 7 seconds to shoot. in second for the junior office. Voted is refill for the Marcus Beda. junior Alden. 48 seconds on the shot clock. Steve
And just like that, we are about to begin game day number 4 here in season 101 of the NCAA Building Greatness. As we are saying hello once again from the Phil Oil Center dito sa lungsod ng San Juan City, as we have a blockbuster game day featuring 4 very talented and aggressive teams. First up, mapapanood po natin ang LPU Pirates as they take on the University of Perpetual Help System Dalta, who are coming off a dominant win in their first outing. At mamaya po, the first matchup between the rivals. Beda takes on Letran. That is set at 2:30 p.m. But first things first, we take care of business dito sa bakbakan ng Pirates at ng Altas. Maraming salamat sa inyong panonood ngayon. We are live on GTV simulcast on Heart of Asia. And we'd like to give a huge shout out sa lahat ng ating mga kapuso who are always engaging us on our social media accounts at GMA Sports PH on Facebook, X, and Instagram. And if you want to catch the replays of the games or, you know, check out the games via live stream on every game day, do check out NCAA Philippines on Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram. Mabuhay Pilipinas! Ako po si Anton Rojas, working alongside former NCAA champion and strength and conditioning coach, Coach Hammer Martin Antonio.
Magandang araw, Anton. Great to be back here at Phil Oil, Eco Oil. Maganda yung nilalaroin itong dalawang teams na to. And ang pakiramdam ko as I watched the past 3 game days, very urgent yung mga laro. Talagang bakbakan sila. And we'll see if this would have bigger implications pagdating sa playoffs natin dahil iba na nga yung ating tournament format.
Coach Olsen Rosella, second season at the helm for Perpetual. They look good in their first outing. Enter namang LPU ni Coach Gilbert Malabanan. They could have taken that win against
2
Mapua.
possessions. 2 possessions.
It came down to that.
No, and they had that game in the bag if Villegas made that free throw in the first overtime. But we'll see paano sila mag-a-adjust dito sa kanilang second game.
Yeah, they actually had a chance to win that with that last second jumper by Lion Palingayan, but that's the way the cookie crumbles. And we will talk more about that as we go along in today's coverage. We're also welcoming the newest member of our broadcast team at courtside. We have Bianca Tagarda. She was able to speak to some of the key players from both sides, Perpetual and LPU. Babalikan natin si Bianca sa first quarter. But Coach, yun nga, sabi mo, both these teams very exciting, and this game day actually is one of the most highly anticipated game days of our season.
Yep, early in the season, we have Beda Letran. Later, LPU against Perpetual. I am very impressed with the way Perpetual has been playing in the off-season, the way they are building up to Season 101 as we see our team standings. Anton, Mapua with their win yesterday is on top of Group A. Again, dalawang groups po tayo. 1-0 din ang Perpetual, looking to tie and get a foothold on that number 2 spot. Tabla ang LPU, San Sebastian and Arellano with no wins yet. On the flip side, San Beda and JRU on top of the team standings, 1 win apiece. Benilde getting their first win of the season last year, 1-1, 0-1 on Letran, and EAC started off their season on the wrong foot with a loss yesterday.
So this is the first time we are seeing the team standings with this kind of format in the NCAA. Meron tayong Group A, meron tayong Group B. So ngayon, nasa Group A tayo. This is the first of 2 matchups between Perpetual and LPU.
Well, this would be very interesting dahil both teams looking to really attack. One thing that we need to notice with the Perpetual Altas this season, they're really looking for that forward pass. If you go back and put on loop yung ating mga YouTube pages na binanggit ni Anton to watch the past games, they want to engage that offense. Forward passing has been a premium in the first quarter in their previous win. So antabayan na natin if they can sustain it this season.
Babalikan ko yung forward pass na yan because they actually scored on a forward pass with Patrick Sleet and MGC, something we will see a lot. Now, eto, kinover natin to, double OT to start the season, to start the month of October.
Well, number one thing is LPU had a 10-point lead at halftime. We were a lot surprised because Clint Escamis was in foul trouble. Mapua wasn't able to engage their offense. But on the third quarter, pagpasok ng third, adjustments in halftime, nagkaroon ng problema ang LPU stopping the ball. That's why plus 18 in the third quarter ang Mapua. On the fourth, nakabawi sila ng bahagya. Timely plays at the end of regulation. Clint Escamis had an opportunity to win. But kinailangan pa ng extra 10 minutes to figure it out. Renz Villegas was very effective, but this guy was absent in 50 minutes. Ato Barba had a forgettable opening game.
Yeah, he played 35 minutes but only managed 8 points, 3 of 10 shooting, although he did have 5 rebounds and 7 assists. Now, forward passing, sinabi mo,
A key stat, 19 assists.
Patrick Sleet passing it to MGC,
Yeah.
Mark Goho Cruz to start everything off. I think that set the tone. Yung pagpasok ni Patrick Sleet, 8 points early in the first quarter. His imprint was all over that game.
Definitely. And more important, amongst other things that you can see, it reflects how Coach Olsen played when he was playing. They were fast-paced. They were looking for that forward pass. Parang mga 5 seconds or less, they were trying to get a shot attempt. And very important to look at, forward passing and those guys filling the corner. Two very good attackers in Mark Goho Cruz and Patrick Sleet on opposite ends of those corners. Nakikita natin, lumalabas yung laro ngayon ni Sean Orgo na binibigyan siya ng chance to make that decision for their squad.
You saw 2 of the leading scorers for their respective squads, at least in the first game, Mark Goho Cruz, and of course that young man, Renz Villegas. What an opening act. But of course, ang gusto niya, makamit yung panalo. And that's the goal of the LPU Pirates today on this Sunday. Kilalanin na natin ang mga starters. Let's turn it over to our Coliseum announcer.
Magandang tanghali mga kapuso. Mula sa Phil Oil Center, San Juan City. Ito po ang inyong NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness. Live ngayon sa GTV at simulcast sa Heart of Asia, Worldwide GMA News TV, at may live streaming pa sa gmanetwork.com, NCAA Philippines website, YouTube, and Facebook. This is the first of our Sunday's doubleheader in Season 101 Seniors Basketball Eliminations of your NCAA. Let's first call out the starters of your LPU Pirates. At forward number 3, Ato Barba. The other forward number 12, Josh Moralejo. At guard number 13, Kyle Montaño. At center number 15, Genesis Aviles. And the other guard number 20, Renz Villegas. Your head coach is Gilbert Malabanan. Check out now the starters of your Perpetual Help Altus. At forward number 10, Patrick Sleet. At guard number 9, Sean Orgo. The other forward number 14, John Abis. The other guard number 19, Mark Goho Cruz. And at center number 21, Rico Nunez. Your head coach is Olsen Bracella.
It's the same starting 5 for Coach Gilbert Malabanan here in their second game for NCAA Season 101. At para naman sa kubunan ni Coach Olsen Bracella, it's also the same starting 5 for his squad. And let's take a look at our officials, Felix, Buaron, and Alaman. It will be Aviles and Nunez, 2 much improved centers, jumping it up to start the contest. And we will take a close look at those 2 key players, Ato Barba and Mark Goho Cruz. Here we go. Bola napunta dito kay Renz Villegas. It's a post-entry pass para kay Montaño. Villegas to Barba. Sleet is on him. Sleet, with his size, can possibly bother Barba as we see Moralejo draw a foul.
They're trying to engage right away itong si Ato Barba. They want to get him on a stagger screen, post-entry, and then a third screen para kay Renz Villegas to get him a look on that left wing. Di lang nila na-hit agad. They're trying to settle in, but Josh Moralejo getting that baseline drive.
Moralejo played 17 minutes in that double overtime loss. Just 3 points for Moralejo. And he sinks both free throws as we take a look at Coach Gilbert Malabanan. Coach Gilbert Malabanan, 3 straight years in the Final Four, hoping to finally get over the hump. Sleet, oh, pass was too high. Goho Cruz was able to catch it though. 7 on the shot clock. Sleety boy. And Patrick Sleet able to draw a foul.
And that's what you want when you have that point of attack. Kasi si Mark Goho Cruz is a better secondary attacker. Patrick Sleet moves him lower on the tier. Kaya na niyang create ng mga tira para sa mga kampi niya. That's the value of having points of attack on your offense.
MGC
that's a foul.
flipped. Bit si Ren. Sumabit. Si Renz Villegas, aminado naman siya. Picking up Mark Goho Cruz. Goho Cruz last season, the leading scorer of Coach Olsen Rasela. Nawala nga si Chris Pagaran, who was their second leading scorer. Pero pumalit naman si Patrick Sleet. MGC converts on the first. Now, Patrick Sleet was also saddled by foul trouble during his NCAA debut. I'm interested to see the type of performance he can put up should he play a full game. Villegas. Sleet able to recover. Moranejo. Pass intercepted. Sleet sprinting to the corner. Sleet on the drive.
Too easy.
Patrick Sleet.
Too easy on Patrick Sleet. Corner entry. A little bit of a triangle action. Gusto nilang tanggalin yung nasa wing para may one-on-one si Patrick Sleet on the corner. Saka malaking guard eh. Matangkad siya and mahaba yung reach niya. So that's a tough shot.
Villegas shaking his head as he backed that one home. Goho Cruz with another difficult catch. Goho Cruz posting up Villegas, trying to draw that second foul. And an interception by Patrick Sleet. Sleety boy! His first NCAA dunk.
And he has been playing that passing lanes well. Even in their previous game, kita natin disiplinado dumipensa tong koponan ng Perpetual. Even on that veer screen kay Mark Goho Cruz. Sumabay ng slideshow si John Abis. Quick tag lang dito si Goho Cruz. Libre pa siya sa corner, di nakita.
Jericho Nunez is able to score underneath.
So a little bit more deliberate itong koponan ng Perpetual this Sunday. Kasi they started like a house on fire last game eh. Takbo ng takbo.
Villegas knocks down the right wing three.
And talking about points of attack, Renz Villegas has proven since the latter part of season 100 that he is ready for prime time. Siya na magiging punong abala dito sa kanilang opensa. Especially now, walang Maclod Gutanya. So maraming touches na mapupunta sa kanya.
Nunez missing on the left-handed scoop shot. Barba. Barba pulls up for three. Short. Abis with a rebound. Abis. Ball goes out, and now we go to Bianca Tagarda for her first report.
While last game was a tough loss for the LPU Pirates, team captain Ato Barba wishes to turn his frustrations to motivations instead. Ika nga niya, masakit pero kailangan nila itong tanggapin. The good thing about that game is that he saw his teammates play with heart despite an overwhelming Mapua crowd that was affecting their morale. Para sa larong ito, Ato knows that he needs to be tougher than the game itself as he is a team captain who will be setting the example for his teammates. Anton and Coach Hammer.
There is the conversation that Bianca had with team captain Ato Barba na syempre tututukan natin after playing under par during that opening day matchup against Mapua. We know Barba is capable of doing so much more. Score is 7-all. As we take a look at this last sequence, ball looks like it hit the shin of
Yep.
Renz Villegas.
Hindi sila ng kickball dito, but I am surprised how LPU is starting. They're trying to walk the ball instead of playing their brand of up-tempo. Kasi yun naman yung laro talaga nila. They like to play with pace. Pero yung Perpetual din kasi ganun yung laro.
19 seconds on
Pero
the shot.
when you're playing half-court kasi medyo mas may size itong Perpetual. Which naging parang point of emphasis naman ni Coach Olsen when he was recruiting players.
Abis to Goho Cruz. Abis taps it to Orgo. Orgo on the pull-up. And Sean Orgo, wow, around the world.
Sean Orgo!
At least 3 times before that ball trickles
Good
out.
backdoor. Good pass. Kaya alam, walang tao dun sa corner. It's very important right now with the way basketball is being played. As we see this replay of that Sean Orgo jumper. Pero yung backdoor na ganun, usually the teaching point is when you go backdoor, somebody on the corner should also be relocating for a free 3 or an open shot.
We have a timeout. 9-7 is our tally here in the early goings of NCAA Season 101. Renz Villegas on opening day led the attempted hijacking against Mapua. And what a show he put on the anniversary of the Thrilla in Manila. And what a thriller that game was.
Yep. Went to double overtime. 23 points, 11 of 13 free throws, 85%, but he missed the most important one. That was the one that could have given them the victory. 2 steals, 37 minutes. What more can we say about this guy? And point of attack eh. Magaling mag one-on-one. Ngayon, kailangan, pag may ganyan kang player, yung mga nakapalibot sa kanya, alam kung saan pupunta doon sa mga spots na magiging effective sila.
And I just love how every season our student athletes here in the NCAA improve so much and evolve. He's the point of attack now, but remember when he started off as a magic bunot and then energizer off the bench, now point of attack na itong si Villegas. Oh, what a way to save the ball. Yun nga lang, bitin yung jump hook. Villegas, touchdown!
Specialty of the house, and that's what the timeout is for, to force the tempo for LPU. Kasi ang LPU, kaya maglaro nito na naka 8th gear eh. Yun lang yung gear niyan eh. Zoom action here.
Sleet. Orgo. Sleet gets it back. Pinalik ang bola kay Orgo. They're going for that mismatch.
Settling for his own defense dito ang LP with a foul here on Ato Bar. But definitely, that was a clear foul. Whenever somebody's attacking, you can move your feet. You can take the contact, but once you move your feet, that would be an automatic foul. Especially papunta sa basket. Itong si Patrick Sleet.
What a pass. A Kevin Love type pass. Ato Barba, touchdown to Villegas.
Good outlet. And that's what they've been doing since they are part of the NCAA, since they started here. Talagang transition scoring team ang LPU. Coach Bonitan pa nun eh. Yan ang ginagawa talaga nila. Exit screens for Goho Cruz. Then A-set.
Oh, look at Villegas, aggressive on the defense. Orgo, wow! Stops, bumps, and connects. Sean Orgo.
You can't go under on dalawang screens. So you went for ball screen and re-screen. Masyado nang malalim. Komportable yan si Orgo sa mga pull-up from 15 feet. Tatama ka doon sa screen. Ang lalaki.
And that's a foul on Orgo.
Oh, this is an adjustment now in the NCAA. Magandang makita natin itong last foul ni Sean Orgo. Ayan, oh. You fight over, hindi ka pwede magpasabit sa screen. Akala ko nag-under siya. Pero yung very minimal contact will open up that pag-turn ng corner.
The Ileg is now in. Aviles on the high-low.
Pass.
And well, that's an offensive foul on Aviles.
Yeah, hinawakan niya yung braso dito ni John Abis on that move. But that was a tough high-low play. Kasi teaching point naman, when it comes to high-low, pagka alam mong nakakarga na yung nasa weak side ng big guy mo, tapos nag-turn siya and na-anchor na siya sa ilalim ng ring, most probably, kailangan mo nang iswing yung bola.
Sleet.
So ito na naman yung toss-back fair action nila kay Patrick Sleet. This has been their pet play for the past few, their 2 games and even in the summer leagues.
Look at Sleet sprint back after turning the ball over.
Villegas
Villegas is looking real comfortable with his new role.
9 points for Reds Villegas. 9 out of the 11.
Goho Cruz, 2-man game. Nunez with the finish.
And that's how you reward your big guys. They've been setting screens the whole first quarter. You gotta reward them when they got a good roll action.
Villegas. Montaño knocks down the triple.
Good relocation from that pro lane. Papunta dun sa wing area. Strong side help. Quick pass. Good decision.
Orgo.
That's a free 3.
Abis. The Ileg late on the challenge, but Abis unable to hit from the outside.
Empty corner, 2-man.
Versosa wants it in the post against the much bigger Nunez. Oh, a crafty move by Versosa.
And Versosa played really well. Double-double in our first game. If I'm not mistaken, double digits din siya sa rebounds.
Nunez. Oh, missing on the second attempt. Here's a third attempt.
And that's what Jericho Nunez provides. He won't wow you with stats, but he occupies space. And has mass pag nandun sa shaded area, but that was a good pass by Reds Villegas. And how about this move? Galaw panalay. Reverse spin off the glass for Versosa.
16 to 13.
Substitutions for the Altas.
LPU up by 3. Mark Goho Cruz, now a sophomore, and it's all about taking that next step for him.
Yep, and one thing that will go well for Mark Goho Cruz is having veterans around him. 15 points, 37.5 from 3 last game, 2 assists, 25 minutes. Now he is not forced to create a lot of shots for himself. Importante yan sa mga batang players. Kasi ang ganda nung nung freshman year niya. Kung hindi naglaro si Chris Obilia, siya yung rookie of the year, definitely. So, si Goho Cruz kasi, pagka pinwersa siyang mag-create ng sarili niyang tira, darating siya dun sa spot na yon, but not yet now with the insertion of Patrick Sleet, maturity of Sean Orgo, si Casinillo nandiyan ba sa roster nila. Yung mga looks, yung 8 3 points niya, galing sa malilinis na pasa if you go back to their first game. So, yan yung magiging important sa progression niya. Kaya nagkakaroon ng sophomore slump eh. Usually, pag maganda yung inilaro sa first year, gusto na agad maging Lebron James ng mga player eh. Pero may progression yan. Laging may ganon.
Nunez.
Saka okay yun, no, Brad?
The first.
Galing yung mga pasa sa'yo, ang gagaling umatake. Okay.
2 minutes and 52 seconds remaining in the first period. Possession arrow pointing in favor of the Altas.
Okay, so may tinawag na jump ball doon. Konting refresher for our viewers. On a free throw, yung defensive team, yung tatlo, pwede silang pumasok on the release. Okay? Yung offensive team, papasok lang pag may pumasok na tao or tumama na yung bola. Kaya nakikita natin may delay yung mga offensive rebounders. And very particular yung mga officials natin yan. When it comes to that, nakita natin maraming beses tinawag yan yesterday. Pitch post action to Zoom.
Boral. First attempt. JP Boral banks it home.
Bukas paglinggo, ATM for JP Boral. And ako, kaya ako dito kay Boral ever since he was part of their roster. Kasi ang laki na wing eh. Ngayon, nagka-4 siya on this system ni Coach Olsen. But for the most part kasi itong tinatakbo na mga packages ni Coach Olsen, isang big lang yung kailangan. So talagang parang 4 sila na wing dyan. 4 na attackers with one big guy as a fulcrum of their offense. See, there you go. Yun na naman yung player screen off ball. Isa pa. Boral.
Whoa. I'm not sure what you call that move, but
Shoot.
he'll take it.
Shoot. Tatawagin natin shoot, pare. The quick 5 points off the bench for JP Boral, giving them the lead now.
And I think with this type of strategy by Coach Olsen Racela, Boral has the room to thrive.
Oh yeah.
Being that he has to lead this second unit.
At saka, he has that skill advantage pagka nagkakaroon ng mga packages. Tingnan mo, ang bantay niya, big man. He's a natural wing, and he's 6'4" with long arms. So may advantage na agad siya coming off the dribble. Tapos nagtatakbo pa sila rito ng mga zoom action, nagtatakbo sila ng pinch post, may advantage siya. Ayun, coming on the outside, attacking a closeout. Yan yung magiging advantage siya throughout his career.
Tolabot able to score and put Perpetual up by 5. Lion Palingayan had a chance to win it at the end of the second overtime, just overshot the mark. But Palingayan earned his minutes during that opening day game against Mapua.
Siya kinukulik-lik din niya yung depensa. But this was the back-to-back baskets by JP Boral. Again, on the flow of the offense, nakikita natin big guy yung bumabantay sa kanya. Ayan, yung close-out na yan, ang hirap niyan for the big guys eh. Usually, sanay ang mga bigs, kahit na si Bersosa who gets an offensive rebound here and a putback, sanay makipagbanggaan. Pero yung tumatakbo ka, tapos kailangan mong dumepensa ng space, meron friction para sa kanya on the defensive end.
Half a minute to go here in the first period.
Good
Cross-court pass. Casimilio on the pull-up. Peñafiel with a board. 17 seconds to go. Versosa accelerates. Versosa. What a pass to Orige. What a find.
Itong Orige, gusto ko itong player na to. Steady na big. Rebounds in traffic. Giving them a different look kasi tumitira din sa labas.
And that will do it for the first quarter of play. An explosive start by both squads. Only 1 point separating the two teams. Perpetual 21, LPU 20. You're watching season 101 of the NCAA. let's acknowledge our distinguished members of the management committee. We have Mr. Frank Gusi of the University of Perpetual Help System Delta. Lyceans here on this Sunday. From San Sebastian College, Recoletos, Father Virgilio Paredes Jr., OAR.
Okay, we send shoutout sa mga mayong adlaw sa inyong tanan mga nagtanaw natin dula today between LPU and Perpetual. Mga taga-CTO nating kaibigan.
Second
Katuto
quarter.
Coach Jover Padilla and a lot of their coaches there enjoying the action here. Tinitignan paano i-integrate yung mga ginagawa kasi hindi nila isasama yung turnover na gano'n.
Coach Gilbert Malabanan with a bewildered look on his face after Origue just passed the ball straight to the referee.
And that was an opportunity for them to take on the lead and get back-to-back baskets coming off that last basket in the first quarter.
Just a mental lapse right there.
Uy, muntik na ma-foul pero good contact lang yun. Side to side, di tatawagan ng referees natin.
Oh, the A-leg. For a while there, it looked like he was going to go coast to coast. Gives it up to Peñafiel, who finishes the job.
Good attacking on the right side and finishing off the glass and on the window.
Alcantara. Casinillo. Tulabot. Boral. And it's LPU basketball.
Gusto ko yung matchup na to, yung Boral tsaka Dailek. Oh, free shot. Good rim run and free shot. Good relocation.
Was Origue.
Alcantara.
Just
a reminder from JP Boral to Labot to locate your man, as Origue
14 seconds
was wide open for that shot.
Yep. Rim run lang, diretso lang. Diretso sa ring, and then relocate sa short corner. Nakita natin kahit nung first game, binibigyan ng outside shot si Origue. So, meron talaga siyang tirang ganyan. Kanina pa tong si Alcantara, pagkapasok pa lang niya, very active. Very active on that lane.
Balikan natin si Bianca Tagarda with this update from courtside.
Excited. Ayan lang ang masasabi ni Patrick Sleet to describe his first days here in the NCAA after a year away from the collegiate basketball scene. Ika nga ni Patrick, with great power comes great responsibility. Hindi sapat na magaling ka lang. Kailangan ay consistent ka rin, lalong-lalo na if you're under Coach Olsen Bracella. Now, earlier during the first quarter of this game, nakita nga natin na magpasiklab itong si Patrick. But let's see if he can translate this excitement with consistency. Anton and Coach Hammer.
Patrick Sleet, 21 minutes in his NCAA debut, 10 points, 4 rebounds, 5 assists, and the steal. Helsano is in the game much earlier than he was in the previous outing. Alcantara, left wing 3. Boral, offensive rebound, and a foul was called.
Good call by our officials on that cross-hand chop. So Coach Olsen is asking for an unsportsmanlike foul on that chop sa kamay. They're actually off the crash boards to hand rebound. So trying to...
Yes, first.
Yeah, sinasabi nila parang excessive hard contact on the cross.
There is a review on the last foul.
Kasi meron pa rin tayo, ginagamit pa rin natin, of course, or FIBA rules. Excessive hard contact kasi may buwelo yung swing going for that ball. We'll see. Pero yun yung value no, Anton. Ako, I've been going to it ad nauseum. Paulit-ulit kong sinasabi na si Boral isa sa mga advantages dito ng kanilang koponan. Dahil ang laki, nakita mo yun crash boards galing sa labas. He plays 3-4. Pag nilagay mo siyang 4, meron siyang speed advantage. Mapipilitan ka maglagay sa kanya ng malaki rin na wing So on this package ni Coach Gilbert Malabanan, gusto mong si Daileg ang nakatapat sa kanya or a guy like Versosa who can contain but for the most part inaatake ni Boral.
It's a core memory of mine actually covering that one do-or-die game wherein Kim Aurin was suddenly unavailable for Perpetual. Ang
20 plus.
Ang stinart si JP Boral.
Ang laki kasi Brad eh. Kita mo, malaki pa siya kay Helsano. Kanina katabi niya si Aurige. Matangkad pa kay Aurige. And he has that Gen Z hair na naka-brush up. So, matangkad siya na mahaba, na athletic. So, that's a point of attack. So, pagka nilagay mo siya sa mga guys who can break down the defense, let's say Patrick Sleet or si Casinillo na merong one-on-one ability, meron siyang advantage. On the flip side naman, yun yung hinihingi natin kay Peñafiel, maging secondary attacker. High ako dito kay Peñafiel since sila ni Villegas coming off the bench. Parang Sonic and Knuckles yung dating nila eh. Na ang bilis, tapos talagang nararamdaman mo yung effect nila. Pero kailangan makuha pa ni Peñafiel yung rhythm niya. Ayan, yung hard contact on the arm. But it was going for the ball. I think this was just a duty foul. But again, we're using FIBA rules. It might be not going for the ball, you're going for the cross arm. So magandang makita natin kasi of course Commissioner Attorney Rico Kicho is also in attendance now. Makita natin ano yung magiging tawag dito. But I think this is just a duty foul. Pero kasi yung buwelo eh. Ayun nga, yung buwelo, yung swing, excessive hard contact under the FIBA criteria.
So Lion Palingayan called for that unsportsmanlike foul. JP Boral listed at 6'4".
2 free throws for JP Boral.
Tubong Albay.
Ball possession for the Altos.
JP Boral.
Dami natin sinabi maganda, nag-mintis ng free throw. but in all honesty, kasi when you're looking at attributes now, we've seen a lot of our guys go up in the pros. But with the way basketball is being played now internationally, these are the guys you want to key on. Parang Daileg, etong si Boral, who is tall, at like Justin Sanchez, multi-skilled players that has that outside shot, can defend off the pick and roll, you can switch with bigger guys. So meron na sila nung God-given genetics that you can mold into a very good career. So kailangan lang nila makinig sa coaches nila.
Versosa, an aggressive drive. Versosa. He has put up a couple highlights already here in this game.
And his confidence is sky high. With the way that he played against Mapua, the way that he played in the Final Four last year. Siya isa sa magaganda yung laro against Mapua in their game sa Cuneta Astrodome.
Helsano. Last touch by a Pirate, so it will stay with the Altas.
Coming in for the Altas.
Sleet, Goho Cruz,
3 seconds
at
on the
Orco
shot clock.
nagbabalik sa ating laro.
3 seconds to shoot.
So 2 of the 3 captains on the floor right now. Sleet and Boral, Abis on the bench.
Pero Brad, kilala mo kung sino captain ng team na to eh. Ako kilala ko sino talaga yung totoong captain. On paper, si Abis, si Sleet, at saka si Boral. Pero ang ring leader niya talaga yung Nunez. Yan ang pag may sinabi, alam mong may weight. Kasi even on huddles, pag nagsasalita siya, alam mo eh, yeah, you can put it on paper, you're the captain, but there's a ring leader on a squad. Siya yun eh.
Well, Nunez is definitely some person you don't want to mess with that size and heft.
Catch love here, Peñafiel nakatalikod. Heads up play by Orgo. Tsaka nakikita mo pag huddle, bro eh.
MGC missing on the first. 7 minutes and 10 seconds remaining here in the first half.
Papansin ko lang, Brad, pag yung mga rookies natin gumagaling, dumadami yung mga tattoo eh. Kita mo yung limbinte, may bago na naman siya.
Yun talaga yung mga bagay na napapansin mo eh.
Siyempre, the gamesmanship. Pero kita mo naman yung skill set naman na nagtatranslate. So now going into 1-2-2, 3-4 court zone press, dropping into this 2-3.
Peñafiel on the attack, an aggressive drive. by Simon Peñafiel.
Forward pass.
And that's going to be a foul on Peñafiel as
Forward pass.
Goho Cruz again was leaking out. Pirates were late to track him down, and Goho Cruz feels that he was hacked on the arm.
So right here on a strong attack, getting an advantage here when it comes to skill set, Peñafiel. Pero yung quick outlet, nakita mo, Sean Orgo heads up every time. This is a habit that their point guards and wings have been doing since summer. Pagka inbound, they look forward for that forward pass because you have Goho Cruz and Sleet streaking. Very basic basketball, very effective. Boston Celtics pa yan, Bob Cosina. If you run your lanes, tatama sa iyong pasa, meron kang chance for a layup.
Perpetual though, not really shooting well from the line. Less than 50% at this point. One for two. Sa pagkakataon na yun para kay Goho Cruz. Barba nagbabalik sa ating laro. Cookies! MGC with a steal.
Quick hands by Mark Goho Cruz on this full court man-to-man layup. Full court man-to-man trap rather with blindside double. You know, on opportunity, they double and they force a turnover. Sabi ko sa'yo, Anton, you ask me sinong gusto kong player dito. Yung mga tipo kong player, binanggit ko sa'yo before our coverage at Segahel Sano. He's a plus-minus guy na pagka pinasok mo, he impacts the game without plays being ran for him and he gets defensive stops. Right there, yung selflessness to provide that extra pressure. Diba? So it leads to a basket here by John Abis. Eh, no, tingnan mo, willing siya dumipense. Siya yung magiging point of emphasis pagka-swing, to double. Kaya lang na-breakdown ni Versosa. There you go, making a play.
Sleet on the run. Sleet. Bullet pass to Orgo. What a finish!
From Patrick Sleet.
This Perpetual Alta squad is dangerous on the break. Balikan lamang sa Altas.
Ano to? 6-2, 7-2 run. 72 run, no? Check mo nga, JR.
Peñafiel.
That's a foul. That's a foul. You can't do a Dempsey roll. Ipumakonochi, Dempsey roll on a defender. On an offensive player on the attack.
Lucky foul, number 9, Sean Orgo.
John Abis. He lives around the paint. And Sleet finds Orgo to finish on the break. Perpetual ahead, 30-28. Back here at the Phil Oil Center sa lungsod ng San Juan. And of course, on hand, we have the Vice President for Sports and Athletics, Boss Anton Tamayo.
Well, you forgot your glasses, brother. I think you are the only two guys who can rock the glasses in Phil Oil.
The day I wear sunglasses covering a game,
I did. Nung nagpa-migraine ako, Di ba? Ikaw ba kasama ko si Martin? Nandun pa tayo sa taas. I think that was 2 seasons ago.
And you were talking about me wearing sunglasses. Yeah. Ikaw pala yung gumawa
Brad,
nun.
migraine kasi yun. May excuse. Just for the vibe.
Coach Hammer, you are full of excuses.
No. I don't do this for the vibe. It's for functionality. I am too old to do the vibe. So dropping into this zone coverage ngayon, itong Perpetual, they're forcing a 1-2-1-1 trap, and then they gave a 3-4 score trap, and then after they made the basket, they went man-to-man trap. So 3 different looks on 3 different possessions, and then off a timeout, they drop into a zone.
Moranejo nagbabalik sa ating laro. Abis. Helsano handoff to MGC.
Oh, that's too deep. That's too deep. Good action.
Jello Helsano finishing underneath.
6 positive plays in a handful of
Jello
minutes.
Helsano.
Dribble handoff that deep, you can't allow. You have to fight over that handoff. Malilibre at malilibre, it's either that curl attack or yung finish ni Helsano. Magandang makita ulit yun, ha? Kasi on that A-set pinch post action, dribble handoff, ang lalim na eh. Ito makikita natin, ha? Malalim na, oh. Ayan, oh, nasa block na si Helsano. You can't just curl and follow. Ang libreng-libre yan dahil magkakaroon ng miscommunication, number 1, or mapipilitan mag-step up yung big guy. Malilibre yung tao sa ilalim.
Did you see the amount of defenders Goho Cruz attracted as soon as he received the ball off of that curl? And here come the Altas again. Sprinting to the corner, Goho Cruz, binalik muna kay Sleet. Goho Cruz elevates. Mark Goho Cruz is a star.
Mark Goho Cruz.
An 11-0 run by the Perpetual Altas. The super sophomore, Mark Goho Cruz, putting on a show. Patience, precision, and power. Perpetual, that's what they've been about to start this ball game, and especially in this last 11-0 run.
Ton, quick stat for you.
Yep.
Helsano, +9. In ilang minutes? Less than 4 minutes of action to, definitely. 3 minutes and 56, +9. So, minsan kasi sa basketball, nakikita natin yung shoot, yung rumi-rebound. Pero yung mga coaches nakikita, when we insert you in the game, para sa mga batang nanonood sa atin, dahil linggo kasama niyo yung mga magulang nyo, pag pinapasok kayo, hindi lang shoot yung importante. Natutulungan niyo ba yung team nyo na magkaroon ng run, na makadepensa ng maayos? So right now, they were down 3 when he was inserted. Now they are leading by 6. That's a +9 for you. And you don't need to take shots, you just need to play hard defense, get and do the little things. That's how you gain minutes.
Here comes the double team on Moranejo. Oh! Helsano caught napping there.
Yes, goggles. Lambot ng double na yun. Nalibre yung backdoor. Automatic backdoor. A lot of teams are doing that right now in the NCAA. Strong side, pag may double, quick backdoor.
Orgo, bounce pass.
Good pass.
Goho Cruz for 3. Mark Goho Cruz.
And that's unselfishness for you. Shot underneath the basket, 2 guys fly by, quick pass. Medyo mataas pa nga si Goho Cruz sa pwesto. Kung nakapako siya sa corner, mas malinis pa yung 3-point shot na yun.
Perpetual just
good pass. Eh no, kung nasa corner pa siya mas libre, pero ang layo na rin ang closeout sa kanya. That was a good shot by Goho Cruz. Another pass by Helsano.
Perpetual now with 10 assists as a team.
So calling this 2-down play is Perpetual off this sideline inbound.
Maglupay. Orgo. Goho Cruz. Orgo to Goho Cruz. Catch and shoot. Off of the down screen. And Gordon comes up with the board. Villegas, in and out dribble. Napitawan ang bola. Avilas is blocked by Helsano.
Too much traffic inside on that downhill attack for Villegas. Pinch post action.
MGC for 3. And that is going to be 3 free throws. This is the second time that Villegas has found Goho Cruz taking a jump shot.
You never foul a jump shooter, but on this handoff action. So nagkaroon ng handoff, you're battling and then that's just a silly foul. for Renz Villegas kasi tinamaan ka na ng screen eh. Usually, right-handed shooter si Goho Cruz, ang exit mo is on the right-hand side. Pero kung tumitail ka, tapos tatalon ka, yun, ang ginawa pa niya, shoulder tackle, madalas across the body mo tatamaan. Dapat tinitingnan ko kung yung mga referees natin na justify ko yung mga tawag nila. Kasi dito ka lumabas eh, so tatama ka talaga. Pag dito ka lumabas, makaka-challenge ka on the left side. That's what you want eh. If you're a defender, right-hand shooter, left-hand challenge.
11 points in the game now for Mark Goho Cruz.
Superstar in the making. No? Mayroon mo kang ano na eh, nandun na eh. Pero konti pa. Simula pa lang kasi.
One more. You know, at the rate Mark Goho Cruz is going, he could be in for a career performance.
Yep.
Last season, his career high as a rookie was 20 points. Right now, he's got 13. So very much within striking distance.
Grabe yung nilaro ng Helsano. Grabe yun.
Yeah, he gave the Pirates hell with his presence on the court on both ends.
Offensive foul, number 15, Genesis.
10 na lamang ng Perpetual.
J.M. Versosa. Coming in for Genesis Aviles.
Tsaka active on the defensive side itong Perpetual. Their length is being maximized with the way that they play the passing lanes. Kaya nakikita mo rin yung rotation ni Coach Olsen, hindi niya kailangan i-overexert si Patrick Sleet, si Casinillo. Kasi during the off-season, high na high tayo lahat eh. Kasi with Patrick Sleet, the name, the performances, the attributes are there. Pero with this rotation and the other guys stepping up, kaya mong ano eh, kaya mong bigyan ng mga enough minutes and hindi bumabagsak yung quality. Zipper Sleet.
Orgo.
Ball screen.
Maglupay. Balik ang bola kay Orgo. 8 segundo natitira sa shot clock. Maglupay. Short.
Gotta box him out.
Goho Cruz. Behind the back dribble. Goho Cruz. What a pass. What a fake. And what a finish.
Good patience there. And on the breakdown of the closeout kay Mark Goho Cruz. One rip middle and not forcing a shot, looking for an even better opportunity. And getting Maglupay a shot there underneath the basket. Makunat din yung Gordon, ha? Ito, yung breakdown, ito yung importante sa mga perimeter players. It's attacking closeouts. You know, 4 na tao yung tumalon. Isa kay Maglupay, 3 kay Goho Cruz. So it's important na doon eh. Ito yung scramble with Gordon. Getting a scramble here. But I think both of them are just going for the ball. Nothing intentional there. But again, going back to that attack ni Goho Cruz. Of that pass, it's the discipline and the patience to engage that defense. Tsaka dalawa yung tumatalon sa LPU. Talagang may malilibre. Dalawa pa nga yung libre. Isa sa ilalim, isa dun sa labas on that weak side sa pag-atake ni Mark Goho Cruz on his right side.
Mark Goho Cruz, 13 points, 3 assists, and 2 steals. Omar Gordon looking on. Gordon played 8 minutes on opening day against Mapua, 5 points.
So ang tinawagan dito, it's not a basketball action. Kasi mukhang ito, yung left arm niya. Medyo judo toss, hip toss. Natawagan talaga. It's not a basketball movement. Dahil naka-clip yung shoulder, medyo exchanging pleasantries on a Sunday.
Shooting 2 free throws is Ray Maglupay.
You know, the way Perpetual has been playing, and that's including against San Sebastian, where it was tight early and then they pulled away in late. Kind of reminds me of how Terrence Crawford fights his fights. You know, very patient, very precise, methodical, breaking them down and then just pulling away on points.
That's what people need to understand. It's a match that spans 4 quarters. You can't start like a house on fire. Floyd Mayweather, Terence Crawford, they would outbox you. They would score points on you. And then when it's go time, they have enough on the tank. Because that's the game plan. Go for the long ball. It's not getting a knockout on the first round, second round, third round of the fight. Okay ba? Nakasabay naman ako sa corollary natin.
14 seconds on the shot.
Mahilig ka sa mga boksingero na umaabot ng 11th round eh. 11th and 12th round eh.
Brad, naman tayo eh. Tapos na yung mga generation nila George Foreman eh.
Nako pa, 15 rounds yun.
Oo, Brad. Kaya nga ginawan 12 dahil sa kanya eh.
Nunez.
Snap action.
Jump hook short.
Oh, Genre Luna. First time to be inserted in this game.
A member of that big three on the Perpetual Junior Altas Championship squad, Renz Villegas.
Welcome to the big leagues, big boy.
The degree of difficulty on that shot.
So I want to jump off that, Antola. Yung degree of difficulty. Ito, tingnan mo yung mga tira dito ng LPU. Ang hihirap ng mga tira nila kasi number one, yung depensa ng Perpetual is nakatapat sa kanila. Tapat-tapat lang. Tapos, ang mga gumagambol, yung mga nasa passing lane, clear instructions to from Coach Olsen. Definitely, I don't have to be inside their dugout to know that when you're defending these attackers, just stay in front. Withstand the first attack and let them redirect dahil mahirap na tira ang mga tinitira ng LPU.
Roluna did not see action during their first game. This is his senior's debut. And he was the leading scorer when they won the championship at the high school level last year. With LeBron James Diep and JD Pagulayan.
Well, ilang buwan lang yung nakalipas. Handful of months, less than 6 months, I think.
It's not too far back ago.
So that's a big adjustment, especially you're the big man on campus coming off your high school ranks. Pag-akyat mo ng college, buti nga hindi pa siya big man eh. Kung big man siya, yun yung pinakamahirap na adjustment.
So he goes from guarding Gillian Quines, who, you know, is an excellent player, taking on Renz Villegas.
Well, right now, I'll take Villegas twice on a Sunday against Quines on a one-on-one game. But, given opportunity to develop, madidevelop yung mga batang yan. Ganoon naman yan eh.
Villegas good on that free throw.
So, pistol action here. Pistol action. Dribble handoff, player screen to ball screen. Tinatawag nila right here on the left side to zoom.
Roluna recovers the basketball, cross-court pass. Nunez, 2 on the shot clock. Short. And Maglupay. Oh, a dangerous pass to Nunez. Oh, Nunez using his strength. Just a little bit too much on that short back shot attempt. Maglupay, binigay dito kay Boral. Boral hands it off to Roluna. Casinillo has to shoot. Floater, too strong. Nunez.
Oh, teka lang, may foul yata dito na tinawag. Meron ba? Oo, merong foul. I think that would be
Offensive foul, number 91.
on JP Boral on the crash boards. Multiple opportunities for Perpetual. Pero nakita mo na yung habits nila eh. They run that zoom, but when it's the attackers going downhill, pag nakuha yung handoff, atakihin talaga nila on that pinch post action. Hindi na natutuloy yung pin down. Nangyayari lang yung zoom pin down pagka si Goho Cruz or si Sleep yung umaalis. But their initiation usually are pistol action.
Right now, Villegas is just trying to will his team back in it.
Ace to, double high. Tingnan natin kung mag-entry ulit sila dyan sa wing.
Roluna looking for his first NCAA seniors basket. Nunez puts it up and in.
Dami na nakukuha ang offensive rebounds dito ng Perpetual.
Roluna against Villegas. Villegas smells blood like a shark in the water. Casinillo with a board, and that will do it for the first half. Perpetual taking control early.
At the end of
Coach
the half,
Olsen
46.
Racelas
to 34
Student
for
athletes
the Perpetual Health.
now following
Honor.
the game plan to the T. And they have established this 12-point advantage. You are watching NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness. Nagpapatuloy ang ating live coverage mula pa rin dito sa Phil Oil Center sa lungsod ng San Juan. This is NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness, and at the half, the Perpetual Altas lead the Arellano University Chiefs 46-34. A very impressive outing for the squad of Coach Olsen Racela. Patrick Sleet, an absolute fire starter, getting going right away, putting his imprint on this matchup on both ends of the court. Renz Villegas, he is a given. And Patrick Sleet is going up, up, up. It's his moment in the first quarter.
I'm quite impressed with the way Perpetual dictated the game defensively, because their actions offensively were coming off defensive stops. Ang dami nila nakuhang stops in the second quarter. They were able to shoot in spots that are very effective for their offensive players. Three-point shots si Goho Cruz, malilinis, coming off actions. Mga downhill attacks nila, ang laking bagay. And their big guys have been imposing their will on the offensive rebounding.
Mark Goho Cruz, cookies, scores, and is in for a potential career game. 13 points right now for MGC. His career high, 20 points. He has done this in 12 minutes of action. Ito yung magandang pasa sa ilalim para kay Gael Montaño. And another nice drop pass. Great patience by Ray Allen Maglupay. So those were the highlights of that first half. And now we break it down by the numbers.
Yep, 54% for LPU. Ang taas niya na. But key stat here, points of turnovers, 11-2. 11 turnovers forced ang Perpetual. Dalawa lang ang nakuha ng, check that. Tatlo ang nakuha ng LPU sa kanila. 11-2 when it comes to turnover points. Very important, wala dyan, is offensive rebounding numbers. Offensive rebounds, Perpetual had 10, dalawa lang para sa LPU. And their offensive rebound percentage, gaano karami dun sa mga mintis na tira, dyan sa 44% ang nakuha nila. Staggering number, 45% of the misses they were able to get. Very good teams are targeting 35 to 40% when it comes to offensive rebound percentage. So malaking bagay yung 45% na offensive rebound percentage nila.
Let's take a look at the top performers, Renz Villegas and Mark Goho Cruz. 13 points each. And then you have Versosa and Montaño supporting Villegas. You don't see the name of Ato Barba, who continues to struggle. Hindi pa siya nakakapuntos dito over 3
He is a shell of
from the field.
He is a shell of himself to start off the season. Kasi ako, I was expecting, after what transpired prior to the season, this would be like, ganun. Yun yung pakiramdam mo kay Ato Barba. I would be a little bit more assertive. I want to show you, this is my showcase. This is my last year. I want to leave a good receipt na pwedeng i-check ng pro coaches. But now, I mean, last year he was very assertive. Now it's a question of, is he just playing through the motions, or does he want to really take the wheel of this automobile? That is, hindi na nga automobile. Yung barko ng mga pirata, kailangan kunin na niyo yung katig niyan. Kontrolin na niyo kung saan sila aarya.
Well, the good news for Ato Barba and Lyceans is this is just the second game of the season and has a lot of time to turn things around.
Tsaka bro, kumpleto tong si Ato Barba. He can shoot from the outside, can attack, and underrated is his post-up game. He really needs to get going for them to have for their journey to be a little bit further.
A mythical 5-member last season, his number 17.4 points per game, 5.8 rebounds, 2.8 assists, and 1.2 steals. And he was 32.4% from beyond the arc.
But Anton, last season was last season. So, lagi ang sports, what have you done for me lately? Yan. Yung ginawa mo kahapon, limot na yan. Pagising mo kinabukasan, lahat mag-i-ensayo, lahat kailangan mag-improve, and lahat kailangan mag-iwan ng magandang performance.
So the pressure is on for Ato Barba as as we begin the second half. Orgo.
Sean
Now, the
Orgo.
way Orgo is shooting, he reminds me of T.Y. Tang back in the day.
Mid-range
Yep.
talaga, pull-ups.
And the way Coach T.Y. used to get up on his jump shot, now he really releases it at the top of his jump.
MGC. Gets it to Sean. Balik ang bola kay Goho Cruz. Orgo.
Good pass.
Abis. Orgo. Too strong.
So nakikita mo na ngayon yung effect ng being a little bit more disciplined in their system. Pistol action, pinch post action, going into a two-man game, libre yung opposite side big guy.
Peñafiel. Origue.
Second field goal attempt. Same package yung ginawa nila.
Sleet. And the referee says foul was committed before the shooting motion of Sleet.
So pagka gusto mong ma-recruit ka ni Coach Olsen Racela, nakikita mo na yung mga tipo ng player as we see this rip move to a pull-up by Sean Orgo. Pagka medyo wing ka na malaki, kailangan downhill attacker ka talaga. Kasi yung Goho Cruz tsaka si Sleet, yan yung talent talaga nila. Once you give them that ball reversal, tama yung downhill na naman. And you need to be able to take contact and make free throws sa sistema na to.
Oh, I stand corrected. It was taken as he was going into a shooting motion. So Sleet at the free throw line. Alright, makibalita muna tayo. Balikan natin si Bianca Tagarda.
The LPU Pirates dugout was filled with silence and realizations as Coach Gilbert Malabanan frustratingly tells his players to wake up. Dahil kung nung last game nga nila, turnovers lang ang kanilang problema. This game, it was not just their turnovers, but also their hesitancy to execute their plays and make their shots as well. But amidst the chaos, it was Renz Villegas who remains to be the silver lining for his teammates. Dahil para kay Renz, wala namang imposible kahit gaano pa kalamang o kalaki ang lamang ng scores kung sisipagan mo lang sa bola. Anton and Coach Hammer.
Renz Villegas not looking like a happy camper right now. Obviously, he wishes his team was in a better position, pero we still have the entire second half to make up for it. Barba throws it out. Peñafiel. Peñafiel lays it up, Andy.
Top angle to attack, sweeping layup. Kahit mo yung layup kahapon ni Ongotan. Going to the right, ang layo ng Pectus. Parang ganun eh. Ang hirap ng mga atake na ganyan. Kasi yung momentum mo dinadala ka sa kabilang side.
John Abis is like that veteran golfer who is excellent around the green.
Uy, on point ka na ngayon, ha? Mga pang-pat-pat na yan, Brad. Pang-pat-pat na.
Si Abis, magaling sa chipping eh.
Short game. Short game.
Short game.
Piso-piso lang, Brad. Veterano na eh. Pero ito good look din. Kanina ba siya nalilibre sa ganyan as we see this sweep move ni Simon Peñafiel using that high glass.
15-point lead as Renz Villegas comes back in. Orgo. Oh, natapik ni Versosa. Eto na si Villegas. Fresh off the bench. Renz Villegas.
Full speed. Getting an attack. Di na sumabay si Nunez. Pinigin na lang yung lane na yun.
Sino ulit si Sonic at Knuckles? So si Renz si Sonic, malamang.
Si Peñafiel.
Sino si Shadow?
Wala, di ko na kilala yun. Si Sonic, si Knuckles, saka si Tails lang yung inabutan ko eh. Di ko na kilala si Shadow. Di nakasama sa original ni Dr. Robotnik yun eh. Nadagdag lang.
Orgo. Corner triple is short. Bola na punta kay Barba. Origue. Peñafiel.
Sikip.
Simon. Origue shoots. Can't back it home.
going to this 2-3 zone defense naman ngayon ng LPU. They were signaling it. Good skip.
Orgo for 3. And Maglupay grabs the offensive rebound.
Two things that the zone defense allows is outside shooting and an opportunity to crash the boards. So yan, very integral yan. Yung skip passing, ang laking bagay niyan. You're forcing the defense to shift from one side to the other nang hindi lang one slot. Kasi pag short passes, isang slot lang sila gagalaw. On the skip, kailangan nila umiscramble.
Napakabilis. Too fast. Renz Villegas.
And a furious finish.
LPU still down big. Barba spins. Barba nowhere to go. Nunez. Oh. Whoa! Walking a tightrope before draining that jumper. Chirico Nunez.
Time on LPU Pirates.
Making sure he kept that pivot foot on the floor.
Good trail job here by Nunez. Ever so slightly setting himself up for that jumper.
15-point lead for Perpetual.
Sama.
The Altas Angels. Yan. Siyempre, wherever Boss Anton Tamayo is, the Altas Angels aren't too far behind.
So, ako rin ba? Yung mga Angels ko, nakatutok. Of course, sending a big shout out to my grandma, Dr. Maria Pasugalde, watching, and my mom. And of course, Carmina, Marla, and Debo enjoying the action. Bata, integrate na agad eh. Di pa tumatayo, nanonood na ng transition eh, gumaganon eh. Ay ko, pag ikaw hindi ka pumerse big, yari ka sa akin. But yeah, of course, we've been enjoying a lot of good games dahil mas intense ngayon dahil mas maiksi yung season natin eh. 13 games only per team on the regular season.
Kickball. Shot clock reset to
5 minutes and 36 seconds remaining here in the third. Moranejo in and out. Abis with the board. Cross court to Maglupay. Nunez.
Good pass.
Goho
That
Cruz.
was a good pass.
16
Mark
points
Goho
for
Cruz.
Mark Goho Cruz.
Babalikan ko, Antonio, sinabi ko nung simula. Patrick Seed, Mark Goho Cruz, consistent in running those corner lanes. Very basic, crashing on the middle. Nunez showing a different wrinkle, swinging it to that corner. Pero ito, downhill drive naman.
Basket
Kasi, nakakil si Brad eh. Lahat babanggain eh. Ito basic to, Antonio. Getting into your first big read, maaga pa nga yung pasa. But that pass to the corner, consistently, Goho Cruz has been sprinting to the corner and that opens up your offense. Number one, it keeps the guys in transition busy dahil may tao na. So yung big guy mo, magiging one-on-one lang yan on that first big action, yung pag-seal sa gitna.
The ball didn't even touch the floor on that play.
Lane violation.
So na-excite si Peñafiel dun sa tira niya. Alam niya, mintes. Nakalimutan niya na na-shoot yung layup. Brad, sabi ko sa'yo, pag nag-improve to, ang laking bagay. Itong si Peñafiel will unlock a lot of things for LPU this season. Just needs to settle down eh.
Look at the patience of the Altas.
Jump hook.
Nunez, power play.
Laki na ng improvement niya in finishing si Nunez. Getting a catch, one bounce, being balanced and shooting that jump hook.
Barba. Barba steps back. Rebound, Orgo.
Yung unang pasa pa lang sa kanya, kailangan tinira na niya eh. That's it. Offensive foul on the wiper screen by John Abis. Rinig natin eh. Ako narinig ko eh. Kasi he was sideways. Sideways and hitting the guy who's sprinting down. Usually, ito makikita natin on the replay. That's a... Ito mo na yung pasa sa gitna. And just being in balance, this is scary for opponents. Yung makuha ni Nunez. Ito yung wiper screen. Yan, side to side, tatawagan yan eh. Usually, coaches would want you a little bit higher on the 3/4 and then sending a good spread screen na yung balikan na diretso sa dibdib po. Pero pag side to side, bang-bang yan, pwede kang tawagan ng offensive foul when you set up that wiper screen to alleviate the pressure on your guards.
Palingayan, nagbabalik sa ating laro. Haven't seen him since that unsportsmanlike foul called on Boral. Versosa. Montaño. Rebound, Goho Cruz. Now look how serious Peñafiel is defending Mark Goho Cruz. Maglupay. Boral, pinalik kay Maglupay. Maglupay, aatake.
Good defense by Versosa.
So LPU gets the stop there. Versosa. Pass was too high.
And a lot of empties here sa mga offensive possessions ng LPU. You gotta get people going when it comes to your offense. Number one, you want to involve Ato Barba who's not inside the court. Number two, who's your best five? If I'm looking at the bench, you gotta have Villegas inside, Dailig, Peñafiel, Barba, and itong si Montano. Maliit yung team mo, but you can have more offensive looks.
Alcantara. Abis. Triple mula sa kanto. Short. Versosa faking the handoff. Wild shot by Versosa.
Hirap. Degree of difficulty, 10 out of 10. Dun sa mga shots na nakukuha dito ng opensa ng LPU. And you gotta give credit where credit is due. Sa depensa ng Perpetual,
Orgo on the pull-up. Versosa picks up the loose ball. And Coach Olsen Rasela wants to talk things over Perpetual, protecting a 17-point advantage.
JM Dolabon and Leobert Casillo coming in for the offense.
Back with us live from the Phil Oil Center here in San Juan on this Sunday. And just like that, we are going to complete our first weekend of collegiate basketball in the NCAA. Ang bilis. Pero mamaya may San Beda Letran pa, unang salpukan.
be an interesting ball game, to say the least.
Yeah. Beda looked great against Benilde on opening day on Wednesday. Letran, an upset of a suffering an upset against JRU, a rebuilding JRU squad.
Well, if you were down in the trenches in the off-season, it's no surprise that JRU plays that way. Ang kagandahan na 13, yung kanilang freshmen, lahat naniniwala dun sa coach. Because if you have a youthful team, ang sasabihin lang sa'yo ng coach you better follow instructions or go find somebody who can. Eh, yun lang yung ginawa nila. Effort, and caught off guard yung Letran in that game.
Versosa. Kenji Durantes, who had 2 points in his debut for Perpetual, checks in for the first time. Boral. It's a turnover right there. Daileg. Palingayan, wild pass. Montaño rises up for the 3.
Told you this guy can be one of their stabilizers. For the longest time, he's been there. Knocks down shots from the outside, can post up. Tough customer then on the offensive rebounding side. Double dribble.
Dribbling violation.
The excite. Oh, what a catch.
Layo.
And what a shot. Kumpiyansa. Casinillo. Alcantara. Boral to Alcantara.
Good hands.
Palingayan. Throws it out. Montaño. Oh, look at Versosa rise up for the rebound. Yun lang. Couldn't finish the play. And a foul on Palingayan.
Kanina pa to, tsaka si Alcantara. And humihingi ng foul si Versosa on that crash boards and shot attempt.
Taking foul on number 10, Lion Palingayan. His second.
Si Alcantara pag pinapasok, lagi may contact, no?
There is a review. All players, please proceed to the shaded area in front of your respective benches.
Ayun. He feels like there was a hit on his arm by Durantes as he went up. Dumadami na rin yung mga spectators dito sa ating likuran. All right, let's take a look at it one more time. So here's Versosa crashing the boards. Oh. They're also looking at that last hit by Lion Palingayan.
Yep. Regular foul. Contact eh. Parehas sila nag-initiate ng contact yung Alcantara, di natawagan. Bawi, flailing arms.
His second. 2 on the Pirates.
Eh, lagi ko lang sasabihin sa mga player ko, weight room. Para pag binangga ka, mararamdaman. Kasi contact sport eh, di ba? Yung mga inadvertent contact na ganyan. May mga players talaga who would initiate that. So if you're stronger, even if they try to impose their will on you, tatawanan mo lang.
Durantes. Casinillo. Oh, called for
There you go.
traveling as Gordon and
Traveling.
Palingayan go for that double. Paulo. Daineg. Tolabot called for a foul there as Daineg went up for that lefty lane.
Foul, number 15, J.M. Tolabot, his first 4 on the offense. 2 free throws for Jordan Daineg.
Yep.
Missing on the first, Daineg. Oh, missing on both. The Altas with a chance for the last shot. Bola na kay Boral, binigay kay Tolabot. Tolabot creating some space. Palingayan draws a foul. So that's going to be 2 free throws for Lion
At the
Palingayan.
end of 3 quarters. Foul on number 3. Josiah Alcantara, his 3rd personal.
The referee's reviewing it. There might still be some time remaining. Panoorin natin dito.
Yep, 1.6.
Looking ahead at the Alta schedule, on Wednesday they play Mapua.
That'll be a good game.
Yep. I mean, if ever, that's going to be 2 teams with identical 2-0 records. Should Perpetual go on to win this one against LPU.
Official time remaining in the 3rd quarter is 1.2 seconds.
So, as we surmised, 1.2 seconds remaining. Still some time remaining after these free
Shooting 2
throws
free throws is
by Lion Palingayan.
So 3rd free throw missed inside 30 seconds by the LPU Pirates. And they were able to recover their bearings in this latter part of the 3rd.
Gordon trying to shoot while lying down.
At the end of 3 quarters,
It's a
it's
no-go.
59
Coach
to
Olsen
43.
Rosella and his
40
Perpetual
Perpetual
Altas
now.
looking good. They're up big, 59 to 43, heading into the 4th. Coach Olsen Racela, one of the best to ever do it. One of the most legendary point guards in Philippine basketball. 9-time champion and 10-time champion as an assistant coach. And we are seeing some elements of that triangle offense that they run with Coach Tim Cone here with his altas in the NCAA. Fourth quarter now officially underway. Maraming salamat sa inyong panonood. Anton Rojas with Coach Hammer, Martin Antonio. And we also have Bianca Tagarda at courtside. Versosa slips, slides, and turns it over. So Duremdes, Casinillo, Goho Cruz, Boral, and Tolabut on the floor for Perpetual. Goho Cruz. Taileg almost coming up with a steal.
Playing with a little bit more urgency. Kasi laki pa nito.
10 seconds on the shot clock.
Casinillo from the free throw line. Short. Palingayan. Gordon. Right wing triple. Casinillo. Boral gets it. Throws it up to Goho Cruz. Tolabut. Back to MGC. Casinillo. Casinillo. Balik ang bola sa mga Pirata. Daileg launches over Boral. And Duremdes comes up with it.
Holding foul on number 5, Omar Gordon. Sean Argo and Patrick Sweet coming in for the Altas.
Sean Orgo and Sleep
Villegas
checking back into the game. Para sa kuburan ni Coach Olsen Racela.
Gael Montaño coming in for the Pirates. 14 seconds on the shot clock.
Boral cuts and scores.
What a
find by Goho Cruz.
Basic dive action on the inbound. Ilang beses na nakakuha ang Perpetual dyan ng quick initiation sa baseline inbound nila.
Villegas, wild dribble. And that's a stop by Perpetual. Just a matchup nightmare. 6'4", JP Boral.
Jasper Matienzo coming in for JM Versosa.
A young man who had his moments on opening day, Jasper Matienzo, sees his first court time here today. Maybe inject some life into this LPU Pirates squad. Goho Cruz.
Good skip.
Orgo. Tolabut.
Offensive rebounding again for Perpetual.
Goho Cruz for three. Rebound, Gordon. Palingayan. Gordon, oh. Bobbled his dribble. Villegas fakes, fires, and scores 18 points for Renz Villegas.
And that's the guy that you want to be taking shots in transition. Kailangan dadaan at dadaan sa kanya opensa. Hindi mo pwedeng ilayo yung execution dun sa pinakamadiin mong point of attack.
Let's get an update at courtside with Bianca Tagarda.
This may be just another ordinary day for super sophomore Mark Goho Cruz as he continues to be in his usual A game. Pero isa sa mga kapansin-pansin sa kanya after heading out of the dugout was him going straight to the rosary to pray. This humble gesture of Mark tells a lot about him as a player and as a person, that despite the comfortable lead that they had to start off the second half, ay talagang hindi niya muna makakalimutang magdasal, magpasalamat sa Diyos at of course, huwag magpakampante. Now, Anton and Coach Hammer, how would you describe this performance of Mark Goho Cruz today?
Well, you said it's super. He's been impressing us since his exceptional rookie season.
High school pa lang. High school pa lang, Mythical 5, Rookie of the Year. Pero dun sa nakarang action, nakakuha ng foul counted si Patrick Sleet, UCLA. Dami pinapakita sa atin ng Perpetual ngayon na mga different facets, which opens up the game of Mark Goho Cruz and the other guys.
Paliggayan. Gordon. And Gordon sinks a three.
A good matchup to. Gordon tsaka Sleep. Parehas madiin both offensively and defensively. Pero nag-switch 4 pala yung Gordon. Ay, yan.
Orgo.
Pitch post.
Tulabot.
Free.
Orgo. Abis.
Again, offensive rebounding, crashing the boards. From Perpetual.
Orgo can't knock it down. Goho Cruz with a steal. Goho Cruz. Oh, just a smart player.
Haba din kasi niya for a guard. Lengthy, soft touch, and confidence is right there.
He knew he would have that size advantage. Sinurbol ni Mark Goho Cruz against Paliggayan. And here's that interception by Mark Goho Cruz. And then just, simply going for that pump fake and kissing it off the glass. MGC. Nunez with a board. Sleet.
Legal. Doon sa unang action pa lang na pagbangga niya kay Gordon, pinabayaan ng referees. But on the when he swung his hand to break this, makikita mo, ayan, yung unang contact pababayaan. Pero look at this offhand. Look at this offhand right there. Right there. Trying to chop and then move your hips, that would be called.
Montaño. Peñafiel. Faking the handoff. Bounce pass, Matienzo. Felt like he was hit at the back of the head.
Sa rebound na yun.
Goho Cruz. Abis. Hulin na naman si Gordon.
Holding foul, number 5, Omar Gordon, that's his fourth. 4 on the Pirates. 14 seconds on the shot clock.
Sleet for 3.
There's a rebound.
Sleet spins. Nunez. Orgo. Goho Cruz to match his career high. Too strong. Nunez. Offensive rebound and put back.
Two times down the floor, getting 2 offensive rebounds per. That's 4 offensive rebounds in the what? 30 seconds, 40 seconds.
Montaño launches. Peñafiel. Gordon. Pulls up. Gordon, no. Sleet with a board. Abis to Goho Cruz. Ball will stay with the Altas. Under 4 minutes left here in regulation.
Coming in for the Pirates. 12 seconds on the shot clock.
Goho Cruz. Versosa defending. Nunez. Goho Cruz. Short. Peñafiel. Blocked by Sleet.
Timeout LPU Pirates.
3 minutes and 37 seconds remaining in the fourth. Perpetual up by 18. Coach Gilbert Malabanan and his LPU Pirates in a rough patch right now. Perpetual just breaking them down systematically. And have established this mountain of a lead. Now looking up ahead, dito sa schedule ng LPU, they will play San Sebastian next. That's on Friday. So meron silang 4 na araw para paghandaan yun.
Shot clock in 18 seconds.
Coming up next, Beda versus Letran. Stick around for that.
Seconds on the shot clock.
Well, look at the defense of the Altas here. Coach Olsen Racela and the Perpetual staff feel that that should have been a turnover.
On the last out of bounds play.
So let's take a look at it here. Sinasabi ni Sean na tumama sa tuhod. Left leg of Renz Villegas. Oh, this is a long review right here. Coach Alan Albano, also part of the coaching staff.
Champion juniors coach, Coach Alan Albano.
Ball possession for the LPU Pirates.
Against loaded opponents yung mga teams niya.
So the call stands after that lengthy review. Villegas. Daileg. Daileg, a looper of a three.
Much needed three for their offense by Jonathan Daileg.
Sleet to Goho Cruz. Back to Sleet. Goho Cruz for three. Orgo.
5 offensive rebound na tong si Nunez, ha? Dito pa lang sa quarter na to. If I'm not mistaken, 4 o 5.
Knocking down the number 10 Patrick Sweet at Sports. 2 on the Altus. 19 seconds on the shot clock.
Left wing three by Jonathan Daileg. Daileg today. Actually, that was his only field goal. Converted. Oh, that's an offensive foul. Versosa, an illegal pick.
Offensive foul on number 3, Jacob Versosa, his first.
Clearly still moving was Versosa. Abyss finds Orgo. Orgo to Sleet. Sleet to Sean. Orgo for three. Abyss. Oh, Abyss missing a shot he normally makes. Villegas still fighting. Foul on Goho Cruz.
Knocking foul with number 19, Goho Cruz. His second, 3 on the Altus. 17 seconds.
Such a tough cover, Renz Villegas. Especially with that stop and go action. Daileg steps back. Corner three. Back-to-back triples for Daileg. Sleet. Sleet. Goho Cruz.
Another offensive rebound. Buti na tapik.
Montaño fouled by Goho Cruz. This LPU squad just won't quit.
So, a minute and 25. 10-point lead. Ngayon lang kumagat yung offense nila. Scoring in transition pa rito. Gael Montaño.
Coming in for Alvin Benefil.
Sleet steps back. Sleet. Orgo. Abyss. Extra pass. Goho Cruz spins.
Oh, gets up.
Versosa tumatakbo. Daileg. Another one! A third triple by Jonathan Daileg. And the perpetual lead has been cut down to 6. This lead was as high as 18. Scaling back the mountain.
Yep.
And praises to the heavens. 56.9 seconds remaining. nabuhay. Eto mga Lyceans. A 12-0 run.
Nakita ko na ito ng opening, Brad.
A tidal wave of a run.
So important dito, Anton. You want the ball to be at the hands of your best shot creator if you're LPU. You want to run this and get the ball to the hands of Patrick Sleep with a secondary attacker na si Mark Gohokus na nasa corner. Or you want Sean Orgo to play off that pistol action na pupunta ka sa dribble handoff sa side ng kahit sino dito sa dalawa. Which is a tall order dahil nagpapakita ng pressure dito ang LPU.
Orgo.
So that's what you want. You want him to be holding the ball.
Orgo. And that's a foul on Villegas.
Penalty.
And Villegas.
Crucial yun, ha? Crucial yung foul na yun. So right here, tingnan natin, ha? Ito yung tinawagan of this dribble.
Foul, number 20, Renzo Villegas, a penalty.
Inaangkoran nung kaliwang
Third
kamay.
foul on Renzo Villegas. Warning on the LPU Pirates bench.
Warning on the LPU Pirates bench. Obviously not liking that call because momentum was clearly on their side.
Shooting
a 12-0 run. And Orgo with a great opportunity to stop that. But this is his first trip to the free throw line. Good on the first.
Cool, calm, and collected on a Sunday.
Perpetualites looking to celebrate win number 2. Should Perpetual successfully protect this lead. Orgo in and out. Abis! Nobody boxed him out. Villegas aatake. Villegas throws it out. Palingayan back to Renz. Renz from the baseline. Short. Rebounds Sleet. Goho Cruz wisely throws the ball back out. Goho Cruz. Back to Sean. Sleet. Sleet on the floater. And that's a 5-0 run by the Altas. After a 12-0 blast by LPU, Perpetual answers. And Patrick Sleet just floating it up and in. Perpetual back up by double figures. Patrick Sleet, 9 points, 4 rebounds, 3 assists, a steal, and a block.
Gilbert Balabana.
19 minutes.
Hindi pa nga nakadiin si Patrick Sleet with the minutes. He's just playing with his within his system. And ang point of contention dito ni Coach Gilbert, it was the last foul on Renz Villegas.
JP Moral coming in for the Altas.
So, we'll see here.
Shooting the technical free throw is Marco Cruz.
So a technical foul called here. That's why Mark Goho Cruz is at the free throw line right now. Finally, Marco Cruz sees the ball fall through the bottom of the net after struggling to find the mark from beyond the arc. 1 for 8 today. 18 points for Mark Goho Cruz. 2 shy of his career high.
Mahaba pa naman yung season.
Had 15 in the first
14
half.
seconds on the shot clock.
Baliggayan. Daileg throws up a prayer. And Perpetual is going to secure this win. Win number 2 for Coach Olsen Racela and his Altas.
It's the end of the ball game. Our final score, 61 for the LPU Pirates in 73 for the win by your
And LPU
Perpetual
falls to
Hell
0-2.
Altas.
Mark Goho Cruz, another solid outing, especially in the first half. Finishing with 18 points, 4 rebounds, 4 assists, and 3 steals.
And no flow on the offense of LPU throughout the first half and to the second half. Dahil their score was 43 after 3 quarters. 46 yung na-score in the first half ng koponan ng Perpetual.
So ayan, update na ang ating official scoring. 18 points, 4 rebounds, 4 assists, and 3 steals. Again, MGC, his imprint all over this Perpetual victory. A 2-0 start for the University of Perpetual Help System Dalta. Ating huling talaan, 73 para sa Altas, 61 para sa Pirates. And of course, another solid performance mula sa ating player of the game, ang ating super sophomore dito sa NCAA, Mark Goho Cruz. Mark, 15 points in the first half. You finished with 18 points. Yung imprint mo all over the place in this game, kamusta naman yung naging preparation mo for season 101?
Pinrepare ko lang din yung sarili ko saka yung mind ko na kahit sophomore ako, kailangan ko na mag-lead kasi may mga rookies din talaga kami. And thank you Lord kasi nakakontribute ako kahit sa goal ko lang talaga maka-depensa eh. And may bonus pang opensa.
Marami-raming bonus yun, Mark. Dahil maraming action sa tinakbo sa'yo. Gaano ka ba nakakatulong si Patrick Steve ngayon na hindi mo na kailangan mag-create gaano ng iyong mga tira on your own?
Sobrang nakakatulong sa akin si Kuya Pat kasi napakagaling niya mag one-on-one and yun nga, yung napag-usapan natin, konting bailout lang ako, open ako. So, sobrang napakadali na ngayon, may taga-create na ako and off the court, kinakausap niya din talaga ako. Nilulook up ko kasi siya talaga eh. And sobrang bait niya, nililid niya ako and yun lang.
Mark, eto, excited na kami ni Coach Hammer kasi ang Perpetual ngayon, 2-0. Ang susunod yung mga kalaban, Mapua, 2-0 na rin. Paano nyo paghahandaan sina Clint Escamis and company?
Una-una, recover muna kami kasi back-to-back kami. 1 day lang yung preparation namin. And 2 day lang ngayon. Lang namin sila, mag-viewing kami ng mga play nila and syempre, yung kabantayan ko dun si Clint, hopefully, ma-stop to.
Well, last year, grabe silang dalawa ni Clint.
So recovery daw si Coach Job na bahala sa'yo. Kasi Clint Escamis yung matchup eh. So alam na natin yan. And Mark, ano pa yung mga tinitignan natin dinagdag mo na layers? Kasi nakita namin mas maganda yung feel mo ngayon sa laro. Hindi ka na nagmamadali sa mga tira mo. Ano pa yung mga things na winner on mo during the off-season na pinapaalala sa'yo parati na gawin ni Coach Olsen?
Lagi niya sinasabi sa akin, kailangan ko na mag-mature. Kasi yun naman talaga yung kulang ko nung rookie season ko. And masyadong ako nagmamadali, Coach Hammer, kasi excited, rookie.
Eto, sabi nga ni Coach Hammer, meron kayong couple of days para mag-recover at excited kami para sa ating susunod na laro, Mapua versus, of course, Perpetual kasama si Mark Goho Cruz. Mark, batiin mo na lahat ng mga nanonood ngayon.
Binabati ko lang yung pamilya ko sa Santa Maria, Baliwag, Bulacan. And syempre nagpapasalamat ako kay God unang-una pala kasi sa kanya talaga lahat galing to eh. And binabati ko yung mga tropa ko sa Icruz, sila Kuya Kelvin sa Marilao and mga boss ko, Emmanuel Kingpin South, Boss Gian and si Boss Reggie ng FBR. And sa girlfriend ko nanonood kay Trixie.
Kaya pala pa na yung kindat sa sideline kanina, bro. Nung na-shoot yung pang 18, nakita ko kumikindat pa eh.
Totoo ba yun?
Oo, totoo. Umamin ka. Huli ka eh.
Mga napapansin mo, Coach Hammer.
Siyempre, bata natin yan, Brad. Sa atin lumaki yan.
Mark Goho Cruz with us. Another
player
of the game. 18 points to lead all scores for the Perpetual Altas. And silipin natin ngayon ang ating endgame statistics. 18 points off turnovers. Ito yung mabigat, Coach Hammer. 44 points in the paint.
Ay, babalikan ko yung pinakita kong stat kanina. Consistent ang rebounding neto nila ng Perpetual. 44% offensive rebounding percentage. If you're playing against them, you gotta be ready to throw your body and box these big boys out dahil a lot of their points are coming off second chances.
Speaking of big boys, the big boys have taken the floor. I'm ready for this. Letran versus Beda.
Brad, Joe Celso, tsaka Tapeño.
Tumuro agad.
Bakbakan to.
Nakita yung fellow big man Coach Hammer. Tumuro agad.
Naka-flex yung Tapeño eh. Brad, nakita mo pag buhat talaga. Get off me.
I'm ready for this.
Yep.
Beda Letran ang unang banggaan dito sa season 101 ng NCAA. Final thoughts bago tayo magpaalam.
Well, great game for Perpetual. They are much improved defensively, offensively. Coach Olsen, Rosella, I tip my hats off to you. And for the LPU Pirates, we're still looking for Ato Barba. Please, will the real Ato Barba please show up dahil this guy is box office.
Yeah, definitely. Mythical 5 member last year playing out his final season. Of course, we wish all the best sa ating student athletes dito sa NCAA. But coming up next, the first meeting Beda versus Letran. I am so ready for this. Our panel, Martin Javier and Prince Rivero,
right here.
are ready to go as well for this matchup. So keep it right here on GTV simulcast on Heart of Asia. Shoutout sa lahat ng ating mga kapusong nanonood sa ating mga live stream pages, NCAA Philippines and GMA Sports PH. For Coach Hammer, Martin Antonio, of course, our courtside reporter, Bianca Tagarda, our director, Raul Del Campo, and all of us from GTV and GMA Synergy. Ako po si Anton Rojas, nagsasabing maraming salamat sa inyong panonood. Coming up next, Beda versus Letran, the first meeting between the two rivals, the Red Lions and the Knights. Coming up next here sa ating coverage ng NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness.
Sabi nila bilog ang bola, umiikot lang ang kapalaran. Nasa iyong kamay ang bukas, magtiwala lang kaibigan. Matalo man o magwagi, stay humble but always proud. Malayo ang mararating if you've got your feet on the ground. Ito na ang biggest game ng iyong buhay. Together we'll be flying high. This is our league, this is our moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama, dahil together we own the future. This is our league, this is our moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama, dahil together we own the future. Kaya naton kabaelan tay daytoy, kaya naton ini, kaya ta ini, kaya naton kabaelan tay daytoy, kaya naton ini. We own the future. Hindi tayo susuko, bawat laro buong puso. Maganda ang bukas, it starts today. Kaya mo yan, batang NCAA. Ito na ang biggest game ng iyong buhay. Together we'll be flying high. This
our weekend coverage, October 5, 2025, and we go back inside of Phil Oil Center here in San Juan. Before we go to our main game today, okay, let's go first to the result of our first matchup, our first offering today. It was Perpetual notching their second straight win here in Season 101, 73-61 over the LPU Pirates, who are crashing right now, 0-2 to begin the season. They were led by Mark Goho Cruz, scoring 18 points, 4 and 4 with 3 steals across his name. And we are gifted here in the second game with one of the oldest collegiate rivalries in the country. It is San Beda versus Letran, round 1 in NCAA Season 101 basketball. We thank you for catching everything right now online everywhere. Nandyan tayo live streaming. No reason for you guys to miss out on the action on October 5, 2025. Mamaya-maya po magsisimula na itong ating rivalry game between San Beda and Letran. But we are live streaming right now on the social media handles. GMA Sports PH on Instagram, X, and on Facebook. Nandyan din tayo sa NCAA Philippines via Instagram, YouTube, and Facebook. And of course, on your television screens right now. Okay, we thank you for sticking around and making it to our second game today. It is San Beda versus Letran. As early as the 4th day of our season here, Martin Javier working alongside Prince Rivero in this coverage. Prince, good afternoon. Panigurado, exciting to para sa mga NCAA fans natin.
Yes, and again, today is Sunday. Itong Sunday na to ang isa sa pinakamalaki na puro mga rival games. All throughout the country, actually. Iba-ibang teams and iba-ibang tournaments and leagues maglalaban-laban ang rivalry games natin. So, napaka-exciting talaga yan. And syempre, Sunday is a family day. So, yung mga hindi nakapunta dito ng mga alumni of both teams ng Letran and San Beda, may enjoy nyo pa rin yan sa mga bahay ninyo. Syempre, dun sa mga live streams natin. And this is a very fun bonding situation para sa ating mga pamilya.
And we're happy to be part of it, of this rivalry day in Philippine basketball. Pero pakilala muna natin ang magre-report para sa mga teams natin today. We present to you, returning courtside reporter, here is Our Lady of Fatima Reyes. Nagbabalik po sa sidelines ng NCAA after, short hiatus. We're glad she's back on the sidelines. She's one of the best courtside reporters that we have. And we're also excited to hear about the preparations of these teams, especially they're coming off different results in their first game of the season, Prince. Pero bago natin yan pag-usapan dito, syempre, tutungo muna tayo din sa team standings natin so far. Again, this is only day number 4 of the competition. Very early on, but this is how things are shaping up in Group A and Group B.
Okay, so first of all, makikita natin, napakaganda ng pairings natin para sa Group A and sa Group B. Sa Group B, makikita mo dyan yung mga mabibigat na teams natin na may mga chance na maglaban twice. And yung energy na mararamdaman natin throughout those games is really napakataas. And same with Group A, itong NCAA season natin ngayon, lahat ng teams natin capable of getting talaga those spots. Again, maaga pa lang tayo sa season, pero nakikitaan na natin ang mga glimpse, yung mga pwede nilang ibigay sa atin throughout.
Di mo alam, di ka sure sa mga resulta. Diba ngayong Season 101, of course, teams retooled, recalibrated their lineups in preparation of a new era here in the NCAA. And we have a matchup in Group B. San Beda versus Letran. Let's go first to the San Beda Red Lions, getting a huge win in opening day. Day 2 or Day 1, Game 2 ng ating competition. This was held in the Big Dome. They beat Benilde, Prince, a team that beat them in the Final Four last season, and they did it convincingly.
And again, alam naman natin sa mga nakapanood, yung statement nito ni Yuki na I wanna leave the NCAA as a champion. So napakabigat nung line na binigay na yun ni Yuki. And I think itong San Beda pumasok dito sa season na to, making sure na i-honor nila yon from their veteran.
And to do it this way, against one of the statement game to, dahil sa mga previews natin, sa mga predictions, Benilde is actually one of the favorites, of course, to win the championships, given their lineup. Napakalalim. Coach Yuri Escueto on your screens, a great job with his players this off-season. Nagkaroon sila ng mga trips abroad that really, forged their bond. Sabi nga sa akin ni Bismarck Lee na rin, ito yung season na to na matibay yung samahan nila dahil naging mahaba yung kanilang preparasyon.
Oo, and again, I think kahit pa paano, they started the season na healthy yung mga players.
That's right.
And knowing Coach Yuri, bigyan mo yan ng mga magagandang player and healthy players. Yung sistema niyan, it's gonna do things for them talaga.
That's right. On the other side, the Letran Knights lost their opening game against a rookie-laden JRU team. They lost in a close one, 73-69, but at times, Prince, merong commanding lead itong JRU kontra sa kanila.
Oo, but again, yung Letran kasi, kilala naman natin yung team na yan. And syempre, siguro nagkaroon sila ng laps during the first games and meron din talagang mga jitters. Doesn't matter if you're on top or the bottom, it happens, even to the best of us. Tingnan natin ngayon kung makakabawi sila dito sa game na to. And kung yung energy na binigay nila last time, complete opposite yung matatanggap natin this game.
Well, that's what we expect, especially with, that performance from the Letran Knights. Silver lining for them, they had 5 players in double figures against the Heavy Bombers. So ito na po mga kapuso, the Knights versus the Red Lions and Beda versus Letran. Starting in a bit, let's turn you over to our Coliseum announcer to introduce our players.
Mula sa Phil Oil Center, San Juan City, ito po ang inyong NCAA Season 101 Building Greatness live ngayon sa GTV at simulcast sa Heart of Asia Worldwide, GMA News TV at may live streaming pa sa gmanetwork.com, NCAA Philippines website, YouTube, at Facebook. We continue on with the elimination round and today's main game in Season 101 Seniors Basketball of your NCAA. Let's first meet the starting 5 of your Sun Beda Red Lions. At forward, number 2, Kim Coldora. At guard, number 3, Jimwell Reyes. At center, number 5, Joe Celso. The other guard, number 9, Brian Sahonia. And the other forward, number 15, Sejay Etule. Their head coach is Yuri Escueta. Here now is the starting lineup of your Letran Knights. At forward, number 5, Luis Tapeno. At guard, number 11, Peter Rosillo.
Time to meet the starters for both teams. Let's start with San Beda. Kapansin-pansin, wala pong Yukian Andrada sa kanilang starting lineup. Mamaya-maya malalaman natin mula kay Fatima Reyes kung bakit absent today ang team captain nitong Red Lions. On the other side, for the Letran Knights, this is going to be the lineup. They have the returning Teo Cuaja, who didn't play in the first game because he was under the weather. But he'll be here today to help out Rosillo, Jimboy Estrada, Luis Tapeno. And getting a start at the center position is Aaron Buensalida. Our referees today are these 3. Yeah, number 14, Arnolfo Bermeo. Number 58, Boyong Manyalak. And crew chief, number 69, Garchi Ferrer.
This is Season 101.
San Beda versus Letran in NCAA Season 101 basketball. We begin the ball game. Good to have you here, Martin Javier, Prince Rivero. Later on, we'll hear from Fatima Reyes. First crack at the basket here for the Knights. Prince, etong Letran, galing sa talo. Mataas ang expectation sa kanila going into the season. But obviously, in the first game, they dropped it. Not the ideal start for them. How do you bounce back?
First of all, kung titignan mo tong Letran, umpisa pa lang, they're really trying to execute their play. Siyempre, kailangan makakuha ka muna ng rhythm. But, if you're really gonna look at that first play, kita mo kung paano yung pressure nitong San Beda. Making sure na they know na they mean business. After coming from that great win during their first game, pinaparamdam agad nila yung pressure dito sa Letran as early as now.
Yeah, San Beda's confidence is sky high after that first win against Benilde. And speaking of confidence, yung humawak ng bola kanina, Brian Sahonia, na-foul na ito ni Teo Cuaja.
Martin, sa tingin mo may epekto ba yung hairstyle ng Letran dun sa naging first game nila?
May chance.
Kasi medyo yung superstitions di ba?
Yeah.
Sa tingin ko, it plays a role
At yung mga lineup na kino-coach ni Coach Alan Ricardo, we saw that in the juniors division.
Ever since.
Ever since, yun yung mga nag-champion.
Oo.
Brian Sahonia picking up from where he left off in the previous game, knocking down the first basket of the game.
And this is the Brian Sahonia that we didn't see much of last season kasi medyo hindi siya ganun ka-aggressive both on taking the leadership and yung role ng pagiging yung veteran player na kinukunan ng puntos ng San Beda.
Pero mukhang ibang season to para kay Brian Sahonia. Of course, different mentality. 16 points against Benilde. He starts off the scoring with a triple from the left wing. And San Beda, you know, despite being slightly depleted today, they're not faced at all. Sahonia off the screen, floats it up, hits back iron, gets it back. Sahonia again, this time off the glass.
That was a great offensive play by Brian Sahonia, but I think he saw the roll guy from the big man, which made him look at him, and then the defender decided not to help out much on him, and he got off to that shot, and then the offensive rebound.
Peter Rosilio answers right back for Letran. Yan ang unang 2 puntos ng Letran Knights. Rosilio was a non-factor against JRU, only 2 points. They look to pick it up here. Papeño quickly to Guahao. Guahao! That's the whistle on the rookie, Jimmy Reyes.
Ito na yung pinag-uusapan natin kaninang aggressiveness and yung energy ng Letran. Although San Beda got the first point, makikita mo naman dito na pinapakita na nila yung pressure dito kay Coach Allen.
Teo Guahao at the free throw line. This gives us an opportunity to go courtside with Our Lady of Fatima Reyes dahil i-explain niya sa atin kung bakit slightly depleted ngayong araw na to itong San Beda Red Lions. Fatima, go ahead.
Martin and Princess, we are expecting a dogfight between these two rivalry teams. The San Beda Red Lions will be playing today's game without their captain, Yuken Andrada, due to right shoulder strain, which according to him needs a week to recover. We will also be seeing RC Kalimag due to back spasm and MJ Veloces, who is still under the weather. On the other side, nabanggit nyo nga, it's a good news for Letran as Deo Guahao is finally back after missing their first game at naibahagi niya sa akin na kung meron daw siyang bit-bit na mindset at ang kanyang kupanan, ito ay syempre matalo na sa lahat, wag lang si San Beda. Now let's see how this classic rivalry will unfold to give us an exciting game. Martin and Prince?
Thank you so much, Fatima Reyes. Well, that's the mindset to have in a rivalry game, Prince.
Yes, and again, yung mga ganong classic mindset, maririnig mo lang yan sa mga rival teams. Di bali nang matalo ka sa ibang team, wag lang doon sa rivalry na kalaban ninyo, which is yung San Beda and Letran. Again, I'm not saying na okay matalo sa ibang teams, pero yung mindset mo coming into a rival game, normally ganun talaga. And thinking about that and making sure na one page yung isang buong team nyo, na yun ang mindset, is really gonna give you that energy and then, you know, that will to win.
They have extra motivation today. Meantime, Deo Guahao picking up 2 quick fouls. So, he takes a seat. Medyo malamig pa si Deo Guahao. Pinalitan niya ito ni Jun Roque.
Oh, and that's gonna be tough for Letran, ano? Especially, I was about to say kanina na I like the pace of Letran, how they're trying to push the ball really on offense and them pressuring San Beda on defense to get those turnovers and force bad shots. But him picking up those 2 fouls, medyo, it's gonna take out the balance for Letran.
Jimmy Reyes knocking down 2 free throws. That guy, rookie point guard ng San Beda, came over from the US, from California, played NCAA Division II, was a big factor in that win against Benilde. He had 13 points in his NCAA debut.
Again, he won't be called Iverson for nothing.
That's true.
And rocking the number 3.
Yeah, I know. Alam mo kung sino yung idol ng magulang, ano?
Tama.
Jimuel Iverson Reyes. Meantime, Letran behind by 3. Rosilio unable to handle the ball well. Nawala. Kay Rosilio yung bola doon. And a quick substitution for Coach Allen. Jonathan Manalini, who comes off the bench for the 2nd straight game, is now inserted.
Martin, if you're gonna look at the lineup of both Letran and San Beda, I think ang strength ng Letran should be their bigs.
Yeah.
Kasi mas agile yung bigs nila na nandito ngayon sa lineup compare mo sa San Beda. Again, Yuki is not playing.
Yeah.
Si Yuki ang pinaka pwede magpahirap dito sa Letran in terms of bigs, pero hindi siya naglalaro. So I think Letran should maximize that.
Yuki not playing with a shoulder strain. Oh! Money shot para dito kay Jimboy Estrada.
Napakaganda ng move na yun, ano? He got that bump and then that separation that he needed to get the shot off.
That's a familiar Jimboy Estrada shot. Letran within a point. Brian Sahonia, who's having a fast start. And he continues to be hot for the Red Lions.
Wala pa siyang pawis pero dalawa na. Yung tinira niya sa labas na na-shoot niya.
8 out of San Beda's 10 points. Nanggaling lang po kay Brian Sahonia. Buen Salida runs into a double team, turns around, but it's off. Etule. Oh, Manalini got too aggressive on Reyes. And he'll be called for his first foul.
Isang sign para malaman mo na aggressive ang isang team dumepensa is maaga silang nape-penalty. Okay. They're trying to make sure na San Beda knows na hindi kami papayag na sumabay kayo sa pace namin. And them trying to play defense, ang downside naman nun is kapag nasobran ka sa aggressiveness, you get fouls.
Kasi 6:32 to go. You just saw the highlights of Brian Sahonia. 8 points already. 6.5 to go. 5 fouls na. Itong Letran Knights. 5 team fouls. Christopher Martin in attendance. Of course, one of our actors here in GMA, also a sparkle artist.
2 free throws for Jimbo Reyes.
Okay, so kinorek nila. Long to lang yung huling basket nito ni Brian Sahonia.
Oo, parang nung nakita ko nung tumira siya, medyo nakaapak sa linya. But the referee called the 3, which they corrected now to 2. So, makes sense.
7 points for Brian Sahonia. But that's still a lot. Especially in the first 3.5 minutes.
Yes.
Diba?
I mean, 3.5 minutes, 7 points para sa isang player. Aggressive.
Yeah.
Aggressiveness ng pinapakita ni Sahonia.
11-6. Jimmy Reyes able to knock down another set of free throws. Manalini trying to shake him off. They go to Tapeño. Roque on top to Manalini. That's an offensive foul. Oh! No, it's not. It's going to be against the Red Lions.
Holding foul, number 2, Kian Cordona, his first 3 on the Red Lions.
So,
medyo baka nasobrahan sa aggressiveness and maybe na angle of the referees. Meron talagang kapit na naganap na hindi natin nakita.
Manalini, fresh clock for Letran. Titing attacks. Etule gets the board. Puldora broken up by Jimboy Estrada. Estrada pull-up jumper, too strong. Tip in by Jun Roque.
Arthur Roque.
Ito na yung aggressiveness ng Letran na pinag-uusapan natin kanina. Right after the basket, makikita mo yung mga guards nila. Pume-pressure na agad sa inbound pa lang.
Oh, they forced the turnover on the other side.
Timeout, Letran.
Letran calls for time. They are trying to catch up here in the first frame. Welcome back to the coverage. Brian Sahonia had the game in Araneta on October 1st against the Blazers. 16 points.
Oh, relentless beast. Bagay na bagay dun sa pangalan na Red Lions. Ano? Dalam-dala niya, especially dun sa game na pinapakita niya ngayon. Kanina, as early as 3 minutes and a half, papasok pa lang dito sa quarter na to, yung aggressiveness niya to score and to really maximize yung mismatch na napupunta sa kanya. Again, we all know na medyo maliit siya, pero yung yung build niya at saka yung base ng katawan niya ng foundation, mas malaki compared mo to regular guard, which is maximizing and getting those separations and creating open shots for him.
Yeah. Knows how to use his body.
Yes.
Especially against guards that he can handle. Manalili. Oh! What a move! Dipsy-do! What a first basket for Titing Manalili. Look at this, Prince. He is here to dance. Manalili, the cross. Oh! And then the dipsy-do on his way to the cup. Umupo pa, nagkape pa sa ere.
May panahon pa para humigop ng kape bago lumeyap.
This guy is a special player and he can't wait to show it here in the seniors division. We saw it in the juniors division. Pero ito, unti-unti na siyang nagpapakilala. Not a contact. Etule rejecting Manalili. He was looking for a foul, pati si Coach Allen right in the referee's face.
But that was a great defense.
Yeah.
Naiwan niya na to si Brian eh.
Oh! Binura?
Yan kanina, binanggit ko lang sa yung build at saka base nito ni Brian sa kanya, creating space. Eh, sinabi lang naman ni Manalili na kaya ko rin yun.
Shot clock violation against Letran. That's their second one in the first frame. Nangyari yung una sa pinakaunang possession.
And again, the score is 11-10 and makikita natin kung paano talaga dumipensa itong parehas na team. Ibang-iba talaga ang mga laro kapag rivalry ang pinag-uusapan.
Sahon niya misfires. Ball tapped around. Kuldora is able to draw the foul.
Bismarck Lina. Pumasok na. And Jomel Puno. Ayan.
Yeah. Jomel Puno and Jonty Miller. Jonty Miller scored 16 points in his debut. Jomel Puno wasn't there against Benilde as he was recovering from an injury. Great to see him back on the court. He'll enter in just a little bit. Pati si Nigel Gonzalez, nasa court na rin natin.
Oo.
For San Beda.
Yan na yung mga veterano.
Kabila naman, Kevin Santos. So, Santos and Lina. Yan yung magiging matchup natin sa center spot.
Parehas malalakas kumuha ng rebound. Parehas malalakas bumangga. Parehas magaling humanap ng mga open spots underneath.
A player who wasn't utilized in their game against Benilde para sa San Beda, si Zainhal Buena. Just checked in as well. Kuldora knocks down the second. Puno comes in for him. Mark Denver Omega. Balik dito sa ating, enters the game for the first time. In the first contest against JRU, he actually started. Unable to make the catch.
6 sila. 6 yung Letran na players. Oo, kasi 4 yung nandito. 2 dito. May tao sa gitnang open. Iniisip ko, bakit open to? Eh, lahat sila may bantay.
Just a miscom on the floor. Yeah, you rarely see that happen. Oh, yeah. Oo nga. Hanggang ngayon, 6 pa rin sila. Jun Roque is still there.
Sino yung pumasok? Si Santos. Kapapasok lang. Omega, papasok pa lang. Pero inbound pa lang 6 sila.
Yeah.
So nagulat ako, mayroong isang open pero lahat may bantay. Sabi ko, sino kayo nung tao to?
Ito kaya yung sinisilip ng referees natin. Yeah, pero 6 nga sila until the pause happened.
After nung substitution, hindi lumabas yata yung isang player. Pumasok lang.
Sige, tignan natin to. Okay, yan nga yung sinisilip ng referees natin. Okay, ang pinag-uusapan nila, either 6 lang sila, pero may point of view yung ating official na 4 lang yung nasa court para sa Letran.
Oh, yun yung sinasabi ko sa'yo kasi 3 yung nandito, may isa sa gitna. So baka yun yung
Yun yung
kita
4.
nung camera. Pero may 2 tao dito na kinuha nung San Beda, kaya open yung gitna. Ayan o, yung sinasabi nila na 4 lang. Kasi 3 yan. 3 yan, tapos may isang kumat dito na pang-4.
Si Omega yung nasa gitna, yung sasalog
yan,
dito.
pang-4. Eh, may 2 pa dun. May 2 pa dun sa corners.
Okay. Okay, so 4 lang talaga. Nasa labas pala. At least, you know, that's what we're seeing here in the video. But
hindi nakunan itong side na to, pero andito yung 2 sa corner. Kaya kung titignan mo yung San Beda, 2 player nila nasa may paint. Kasi 2 players ng Letran nasa 2 corners. So, kasi kaya hindi to kinuha kasi mas mauuna talaga yun dito kasi transition to.
Okay. Again, we
technical free throws.
Don't see this a lot.
Miscommunication.
Yeah, but it happens. So, that's a tech on Letran. John T. Miller to take a free throw. Jonty also coming over from Fairfield, California. Ang lakas ng hype. Sige. Ito, this is another perspective.
Ayan o, 4. May 2. Ayan o, may 2 pa dito. Yan yung sinasabi ko. So, 6 nga.
6. This is the full court view. Okay. So, 6 na player yung nasa loob para sa Letran. Kaya po sila natawagan ng technical foul. Bismarck Lina.
Kanina, ang sinasabi natin na magiging matchup, itong si Santos at si Bismarck. Nakakita ni Coach Allen, parang medyo lumaki si Bismarck. Si Omega na lang ang ilalagay natin sa kanya. And pagpasok pa lang, inatake agad nila si Omega.
Kaya first foul dito si MDO. So Bismarck Lina going to the free throw line. He gets the roll. Bismarck Lina against Benilde. In their first game, only played 10 minutes, took 2 shots, scored 2 points, which is, of course, not the usual Bismarck Lina numbers. Pero they'll take it kasi panalo sila against Benilde.
And again, minsan hindi lang natin nakikita through points yung nagiging tulong ng isang player. Kasi maraming mga players dyan, role player lang pinapasok to defend certain guys, making sure na yung bantay nila hindi rin nakakapag-contribute. And that alone is already a win for that player.
Estrada against Gonzalez. Santos stopping his dribble. Awkward shot is off. Jonty Miller gets it. Here he comes. Miller attacks. Miller gets the whistle. 2 shots coming up for Jonty Miller.
Alam mo sino nakikita ko dito kay Jonty Miller?
Sino?
Parang halo ni Jamorant at saka ni Clarkson. Yung klase ng laro, kung gaano siya ka-relax. Gaano siya ka-relax magbaba ng bola. Tapos isang tingin sa kanan lang, lumipat sa kaliwa. Ando doon na. Ganon ka-open.
Yeah. And you see his perspective on the court. He sees it, you know, on an
iba yung
level
vision.
higher.
Iba yung vision na nakikita niya. And again, I think isa yan sa mga bagay na nakukuha ng mga players na nanggagaling abroad. Kasi doon, mas malalaki talaga yung mga players and iba talaga yung game of play doon.
Higher level of play. Oh, Omega and Lina. Wow, that's 2 quick fouls on MDO. And that was also his problem in the first game.
Oo, medyo mahihirapan itong Letran kung ganito ang magiging takbo ng laro nila, no? Yung gigil na dapat ginugugol nila para sa pag-pressure, nadadala rin nila sa offense na nakakasama pa.
Dun sa first game nila, Omega only played 5 minutes and he had 3 fouls, Prince. Kaya hindi na siya ibinabad nito ni Coach Allen. But he started that game.
Baka yung jitters nga, no? Medyo it's getting to him.
Lina. Handoff to Gonzalez. Gonzalez pulling the trigger. Not that time. Jumel Puno with the offensive rebound. Gonzalez wisely pulling it back. Pumoposisyon yung Bismarck Lina. Lina, no. And Santos collects the board.
Okay, yung nakikita nito sa Beda, no, ina-attack nila si Omega. Again, Omega has 2 fouls. If they get that third foul, automatic pauupuin na yan ni Coach and mababawasan yung malalaki ng Letran na nasa loob, which they can really maximize.
San Beda has been controlling the first quarter so far. 18-10 lead as we go to this timeout. Balik sa ating laban. And in that loss against JRU, Jimboy was still himself.
Oo.
You know, he had Jimboy-like numbers.
Yeah,
Jimboy
he tried
Estrada-like
to
numbers.
take over
Yeah.
doon sa game na yun, pero nabitin. Ayan yung hindi natin nakikita ngayon.
Ayan.
Sa mga nakakita, yung Letran kasi, and normally yung team nito ni Coach Allen, bago mag-start ang season, lahat sila nagpapakalbo. Kasi para sa kanya, it's a sign na parang to get your feet on the ground, na to stay humble. Kasi back to zero, kumbaga.
So
hindi natin nakikita ngayon yan.
Speaking of, it was reported dun sa first game na yon ni Gleisel Galpo na sabi ni Coach Allen, sige hindi muna, pinagbigyan muna yung mga bata niya. After the first loss na lang sila, kung matatalo sila magpapakalba. Kaya I wonder why it didn't happen. Looks like he is, you know, giving...
Bakit may mga buhok pa rin sila?
He's giving another chance to his team to prove themselves. Oh! Kevin Santos with a put down.
Oo. Pinaramdam lang niya kay Bismarck na ako dapat yung kamatchup mo, pero binigay ka muna kay Omega. Bigyan na lang din kita.
We have to see that again. Albuena got the step off to the left. And that could be the momentum swing Letran has been waiting for. Big moment on the offensive side for them. Let's see if they can follow up. Posisyonan sa ilalim. Albuena gives up the foul. And this was the two-hander. Manalili going to Santos, who was cutting baseline. And no fear on the two-hand jam.
But you know, that's what I like about Santos. Ando doon yung emotions niya, pero nonchalant lang siya eh. Kahit na nakakuha siya ng mga big plays na gano'n. I mean, even before, nakakuha siya ng big plays, makikita mo straight face lang siya. Pero pag tinignan mo siya, parang napakaangas.
Yeah, that's right. So that's what he's hoping for, hoping that could get him going and his team. He had 10 points and 11 rebounds in that game against JRU.
That might be the spark na kailangan nila para dito sa game na to, para makabawi, makabalik.
Gonzalez brings it across. Nigel sends it out. Miller, too strong. The rebound goes to Roque. Uy! Manalili makes the catch. Manalili, pocket pass. Again, it's Santos on the receiving end. The two-man game between Manalili and Santos.
Ito yung pinag-uusapan lang natin kanina, yung swing na pwedeng makuha ng Letran. Mina-maximize nila na mas maliit at mas maganda, mas malaki yung frame nito ni Santos dun sa bantay niya, making sure na ma-attract ng guard yung big man to get that open pocket pass.
Jonty off balance. No problem for Jonty Miller.
Kanina yung drive niya, Jamorant. Pero yung pull-up na yan, Clarkson yan.
Yeah. He is a very crafty scorer. Talking about Jonty Miller. Can get it in a variety of ways. Manalili. Drop off. This time it's Buensalida scoring underneath. Manalili is having a field day against the San Beda defense here in the first.
Yeah, Letran's bigs in general. actually ang gumagawa ng paraan para makabalik itong Letran. Props to the guards also of Letran for seeing those pocket passes.
Banker is good for Jonty Miller. And the bank is open on a Sunday as well.
Yeah, and he's feeling it.
Yeah. He's starting to enjoy this rivalry game. Manalili. Crossover. Ding, scoop, and a hoop for Manalili.
Okay, sa mga hindi nakakapansin, ang ginagawa ng Letran dito sa ball screen, they make sure na mas mababa yung ball screen nila, nasa may 3 points or below. Kasi uma-under tong depensa ng Beda. Under or go through. And then, by doing so, ma-attract mo talaga yung big. And in that case earlier, bumalik agad yung big na open ngayon yung guard nila for that layup.
This is going to be an offensive foul against Bismarck Lina. On the screen, Benny Estacio comes in for the first time. Chad Gamad also in for Letran. Jonty Miller, look at these baskets.
That's a tough shot.
Foot. Yeah.
That's a tough shot.
And then, this is a contested attempt. Falling down, even using the glass to get the points.
Parang napadaan lang. Oops, andito na ako.
And he makes it look easy, Prince.
Oo, dumidikit kayo. Bigyan ko kayo ng 2 points. Dikit kayo ulit, bigyan ko isa pa 2 points. Tapos patawa-tawa lang sa gilid. May sobrang simple lang na player.
Yeah.
And hindi siya masyadong napapagod kasi very minimal yung contact. And yan yung mga bagay na hindi natin napapansin. May mga guards talaga na magagaling bumasa ng situation na hindi nila kailangan makipagbanggaan, makipag-ubusan ng lakas para makapunta dun sa mga spots nila. And makakuha ng mga tira na gusto na. Again, yung kay Miller na yun, 2 beses siya tumira, same spot.
Yeah.
Same outcome.
5.5 to go in the first. Roque to trigger. Rosilio makes a catch. Rosilio, that is rejected by Etule. Heave. Just off to the right. That's how we will end the first 10 minutes of action of San Beda versus Letran round 1. It's the Red Lions carrying the 4-point advantage. We'll be back for the rest of the game. Second quarter coming up. The sea of red inside the Philoil Center. Of course, this is expected in San Beda and Letran on a Sunday, family day. Ayan, yung mga fans really going out of their way and making it to Philoil. Kahit medyo matraffic sa labas, mahirap mag-park.
Uulan-ulan.
Muulan-ulan, nandito pa rin. Andito rin ang Sea of Blue on the side of Letran.
Pinag-usapan natin kanina na parang wala masyado. Pero naramdaman nila na magiging mainit itong labanan natin. And again, first quarter pa lang. Yung score natin, talagang dikit siya. Lumayo lang itong San Beda ng konti, pero bumabalik yung Letran.
That was the story of our first quarter. But again, Red Lions, dun sa dulo ng quarter na yon, this guy took over. Jonty Miller, enabling San Beda to maintain the lead. But he turns it over to start the second frame. So defense will be key for Letran, especially against Jonty Miller today.
And that's gonna be the key for Letran. Itong depensa talaga kasi doon nag-uumpisa yung energy ng Letran. If kilala nyo itong team ng Letran, doon sila kumukuha talaga ng buwelo. Doon sa pressure defense nila. And evident yun nung nag-start silang pressure nung umpisa ng first quarter natin. Nakakuha sila ng mga magagandang play. Kaso lang, nagkaroon ng mga fouls na tawag sa mga players nila. Medyo bumaba yung pressure at doon lumamang yung San Beda.
Yung first quarter, 6.5 to go. Nasa penalty na itong Letran Knights. So that's something they want to avoid here in the second frame, to avoid giving freebies to San Beda. Peter Rosilio, that one rolled out. Buen salida. We have a collision right in the middle. Lina will be called for this foul. Pangalawa, ni Bismarck Lina. Peter Rosilio almost making it right over Miller. Just went out. Battle for the rebound. And Buen salida and Lina colliding.
Pero kung titignan mo, I think sa perspective ko na to, yung ginagawa nitong San Beda, di bale nang yung bigs nila ang sumot. Yung bigs ng Letran ang sumot. Kesa yung guards. Kasi pag yung guards ng Letran ang uminit, alam natin na buong game, kaya nila mag-take over. Pero kapag hindi sila uminit sa umpisa sa huli, baka may chance na hindi nila magtuloy-tuloy yung scoring opportunities para sa guard.
That's right. Zed Etule. Sidesteps. He sidestepped into the defense.
Could have been an easy layup.
Yeah. Estrada pounded right now as he picked up his dribble. Rosilio. Santos inilabas pa. Roque from mid-range. Roque drops it in.
Napakagandang read para kay Santos. Nakuha niya na yung bola sa gitna. Open siya. Pero in-attract niya yung tatlong depensa to give that open shot to his teammate. Trusting his teammate na he's gonna make it, and he did.
Jun Roque is the third player to tally 4 points for Letran in the first half. Itong foul na to itatawag kay Peter Rosilio.
Ito na ulit yung aggressiveness ng depensa nila na medyo sumusobra.
Ito, Jun Roque with the short stop. Misfired dun sa kanyang 3-point attempt previously. Dito bumawi siya.
Siyempre, yung unang attempt, tinira niya kagad sa malayo. Normally yan, pag mga ganyan. Doon ka muna sa mas higher percentage.
Penny. Too strong for Estacio. And here comes Peter Rosilio to set the table for Letran. They're really going early on the shot clock. Rosilio, wow, slices into the San Beda defense.
Letran punishing that San Beda defense, yung ball screen defense nila na uma-under, going through, making sure na yung guard pinagbabayad talaga nila.
Pareho na yan, Manalili, Rosilio, ganyan ginagawa against the defense of San Beda. Now let's use this opportunity to go back courtside with our courtside reporter. Nandito si Fatima Reyes. Fatima, go ahead.
Martin and Prince, alam nyo, nabanggit sa akin ni Jonathan Manalili na huwag ko na daw banggitin kay Coach Allen Ricardo ang tungkol sa kanilang mga buhok. But to answer our curiosity, I asked the same question to Coach Allen, and he told me na pinagbigyan lang daw niya ang kanyang kuponan dahil lahat naman daw sila ay nag-adjust lamang noong unang laro. But this time, there is no more room for excuses. Magpapagupit na sila kung kailangan. Kaya naman ito ang isa sa motibasyon ng Letran Knights para maipanalo ang larong ito. And let's see how they will keep up this motivation. Morten and Prince.
Thank you so much. Fatima Reyes, thank you. So, confirmed. Ayan, binigyan muna niya ng tsansa. Bumawi yung kanyang mga bata. Talking about Coach Allen Ricardo. And they're hoping they can get their first win today.
Actually, yung una, ano pa yun yung parang, sige, tsansa muna to. Pero itong game na to, statement na to, na kapag hindi pa rin nila nakuha, kinakailangan na ata talaga.
We'll see. They've come back in this first half. Naitabla na nila ang laban. Brian Zahonia is back in for the Red Lions. He floats it up. No. Celso with the cleanup.
Okay. Yung play na yon, hindi siguro mapapansin ng mga ibang tao, pero yun yung tinatawag na Gortat screen. After using that screen, the guard has to cage the original defender, and then the big will seal the big guy, giving that open layup, which they did. And they got an offensive rebound out of it and a putback by Celso.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Name, of course, came from the Polish hammer, Marcin Gortat.
Yes.
Diba?
Sa mga hindi nakakilala sa kanya, tinawag yung screen na yun ng pangalan niya kasi siya lang ang gumagawa nun sa NBA.
Yeah. One of the best screeners in the NBA. Etule misfires. That was an open look.
That was a back-to-back miss by him.
Si Gortat din kasi ang lapad niya.
Yes. Hindi siya ganun kabilis, hindi siya ganun ka-athletic. Pero napakataas ng IQ niya to the point na naisip niya after setting a screen, yung sunod na screen ko, dun sa tao ko na. Kasi pag na-cage ng teammate ko to, sigurado na magkakaroon siya ng open lane. Which a lot of teams are doing now kasi yun na yung trend ng basketball.
24-22. Look at the field goal shooting. San Beda, 6 out of 21. But they are ahead. Estrada knocks down the corner triple. Letran takes over the lead for the first time, 25-22. Kaya napatime out si Coach Yuri Escueta. Welcome back to the coverage. As you're watching NCAA Season 101. Maraming pong salamat sa inyong panonood. Father Vic Calvo Jr. OP, Mancom representative of Colegio de San Juan de Letran. Nakita nyo na sa likod. Mancom rep din ng Perpetual, Sir Frank Rusi Jr. Ito naman po, si Attorney Jonas Cabochan from San Beda University. Watching intently on our first rivalry game of the season. 25-24, Letran has taken over the lead. They've outscored San Beda so far in the second. 7-2. This is Dr. Alan Paul Laico from the Lyceum of the Philippines University. That's their new Mancom rep.
Nautakan itong ni Kuahaw, si Sahonia.
Ito si Frank Gusi, Sir Frank Gusi from the University of Perpetual Health System, Delta. Okay. That's not what you want to see, especially after a timeout, Prince. Oh, Dr. Lorenzo from EAC is also here.
Siyempre, kasi merong special play na gustong i-run si Coach eh.
San Beda is called for another foul.
Oh, mukhang San Beda naman ata ngayon yung magiging penalty ng maaga. With 6 minutes to foul? 6 minutes mo lang.
Yeah.
Parehas na situation sa first quarter except baliktad.
Baliktad. Here's the trigger from the sideline. Manalini surveys. Sends it out to Kuahaw. Panik sa kanya. 8 to shoot. Manalini trying to shake off Reyes. Manalini off balance. No. And the rebound pulled down by Etule.
Oh, in that case, the San Beda team went over the screen. And nakakuha sila ng magandang stop.
Hand off for Sahonia. Uy. Buensalida will be called for this one. He was complaining that there was minimal contact. Pero itatawag pa rin sa kanya to. Let's see what happened. Yun yung sundot niya kay Sahonia. Meron. On the right arm.
Oo, ang babalikan lang ulit natin dyan. Lahat ng coach, sinasabi nila sa players nila, andyan ka na eh. Huwag mo na sundutan. Kasi kahit sabihin mong all ball yan, bibigyan mo ng chancing referee na tawagan ka. Which in case, tinawagan siya. And alam natin na kakailangan nila yung big throw at the game kasi yung mga players nila medyo nasa foul trouble talaga.
At pang-apat na team foul na yan. Itong, hold on. Right now, dito sa scoreboard natin, pareho na.
Oh, kasi kung pares kang apat, next foul mo, penalty na.
Estrada attacking Etule. And Jim Boy will head to the free throw line. So both teams can actually play the free throw game.
Oo. Dapat kung sino mas aggressive at saka mas mabilis ang pace.
Jimboy Estrada running into 2 defenders.
And isa yan sa mga strengths ni Jimboy, ano? Doesn't matter kung sino yung nasa harapan niya. Kaya niyang dalhin yung bola sa taas. At may oras pa siyang mag-isip kung anong gusto niyang gawin.
He has been quiet so far. Talking about Jimboy Estrada, only a couple of points. And the rebound. But they're ahead, 25-24. Of course, Estrada, this is his second year with the Letran Knights. He missed both. Nigel Gonzalez. Sahonia has it. They move to the other side. Gonzalez did not use the screen, but he was rejected by Santos. What a help by Kevin Santos.
It's just that the defense can't stop there. You know, ang ganda ng help ng teammate mo getting that block. Pero yung mga teammates mo tumingin na lang sa bola. Again, lahat ng coaches ipapaalala sa inyo na hindi magsa-stop ang defense hanggat hindi natin nakukuha yung defensive rebound. Which in that case, nakuha pa ng San Beda yung offensive rebound, nakakuha pa ng foul. So pinagbayad talaga sila doon.
So Joe Celso knocking down the first.
And again, this is gonna be big for both teams. Ano, parehas silang nasa penalty. And as you said kanina, andito na tayo sa free throw game. Kung sino mas makakashoot ng mas maraming free throw or makakakuha ng mas maraming free throw attempts this quarter might get away with a lead for the first half.
That's the first miss of the Red Lions as a team from the free throw line today. Manalili to Cuajao. He's got the look. Misfiring that time. Di pa nakakakuha ng rhythm itong si Deo Cuajao.
Parang masyadong malapit kasi yung tira nun eh. Sanay siya na from the parking lot eh.
Layo pa siyang konti mamaya. Inside pass. Boy Salida scores.
Dinupot sa ilalim.
Crisp execution from the San Beda Red Lions.
That was a very beautiful look by Joe Celso. He was open. He was already open. Pero nung makita niya yung teammate niya na open din sa cut, he gave up his open jump shot for that beautiful Dukot layup.
Look at this. Big to big action. Celso, you know, yun yung recognition.
Yes.
And the nice cut by Ponsalida as well.
And again, babalikan natin yung sinabi natin kanina na ito ang pinakamagandang bond na meron yung San Beda kasi naging mahaba yung preparation nila and marami silang napagdaanan throughout the preseason. And kitang-kita mo sa mga plays na tinatakbo nila, yung recognition nila sa isa't isa. Alam nila kung nasa saan yung teammate nila na to the point na kahit na, yung sinasabi lang, kahit hindi ako nakatingin, alam kong andun siya. Familiarity.
Yeah. And again, pinagtibay nila yan through, you know, different tournaments, through travels.
And types of training.
Types of training. They went to Spain, went up against Euro players there, you know, tougher, taller competition. So, kaya ganito yung tinatakbo ng San Beda Red Lions. Of course, they have strong pieces on this team, but it's only a matter of how to make it work for Coach Yuri. Sahonia. Right to left swing for San Beda here. They go to Brian.
Look at the pressure of Letran.
Sahonia, no.
Foul.
That's a whistle against Brian Sahonia. So Deo Cuajao will take 2.
That was a great defense by Cuajao, standing his ground.
Ito off the spin. Slightly pulling the chair. Kasi paatake. Baseline itong si Sahonia.
Nawala yung balance ni Brian.
Naghahanap siya ng contact ng konti. And for Deo Cuajao, you know, he's been struggling with the shooting in this game. This can actually get him going. 0 out of 2 so far from the field. Can't get his rhythm from the free throw line. Again, he did not play in the first game. He was under the weather. This is also the first season sa college division, nakasama niya yung kapatid niya sa NC, naglalaro sa San Sebastian. Si Ian Wahaw.
And speaking of kapatid, first time magkakalaban kami ng kapatid ko.
Uy! Good luck.
Pero sa November pa yun. And again, usapang pamilya na rin lang. Nanonood yung mommy at daddy ko. Ayan, tsaka yung mga kapatid ko nanonood ngayon. Binabati ko kayo. I love you, syempre. Yung asawa ko rin at yung anak ko. Ayan, love na love ko kayo.
It's a family affair after all. Sunday, big game.
Oo, syempre. Bonding yan eh. Bonding time yan eh.
28-27. Miller, who dribbles in, no. Santos grabs the rebound.
Pinakita niya yung athleticism niya. Kita mo kung gano'ng kalagpas yung kamay niya compare mo doon sa kamay ng mga San Beda. Parang umabot lang sila sa elbow.
And again, pag binigay mo yung bantay na big guy dito kay Jonathan Mananini, he is just seeing red. Look at this. Crossing over on Bonsalida. Pumeke pa. And got inside. That's how he breaks down his defender.
And kung titignan mo itong klase ng laro ng Letran, very seldom ka makakita ng mga pull-up game. Dito sa game na to, itong first and second quarter na to, bihira yung pull-up sa kanila, pull-up jumper. Mas gusto nilang ina-atake sa loob, making sure mas higher yung percentage ng mga tira na makukuha nila.
And that might be the wiser thing to do. Diba? Given the situation right now, parehas kayo nasa penalty, dami pang minuto natitira sa ating second quarter.
And ang daming kulang sa San Beda to the point na pag nakakuha ka ng mga foul trouble, guys,
ninipis.
Ninipis yung bench nila na pag-iisipan nila ngayon kung isusugal ba nila na maiwan dyan sa loob kahit na may 3 or 2 foul na o ilalabas na kita. Mabubutasan ba?
Jumel Puno is back inside.
He has been quiet.
And you know, kakabalik lang nito ni Jumel Puno. Halata na minamanage pa ni Coach Yuri yung kanyang mga minuto. But there's a whistle here. Nigel Gonzalez will take 2. So Mananini will be whistled for this one. Gonzalez hit some big shots against Benilde. Nigel was 3 out of 4, had 8 points, 3 rebounds, and 3 assists. He is now one of the veterans. Parang kailan lang, kino-cover natin siya sa high school basketball when he was part of the Mapua Red Robins. Now he's one of the vets.
And medyo big name. Big name siya dati.
Big name. Siya talaga yung leader ng Mapua team na yon. Of course, won a championship in his rookie year. Offensive board para kay Atule. Reset for the Red Lions. Nigel.
Napasama pa yung pagiging patient ito ni Nigel.
May nga lang nasalo ito ni John T. Miller. So turnover for the White Shirts. Nakita mo yung conversation ni Celso tsaka ni Gonzalez at midcourt.
Hindi ako sure kung sinasabi niya umatake o ipasa mo sa akin. Kasi open rin si Joe sa ilalim. Sure, that would have been a good decision to wait for the offense talaga and to set up. Knowing Coach Yuri's system, mas maganda yung tinatakbo nila kapag sumusunod sila.
Kevin Santos, right over Etule. Masyado malakas. Tapeño, shot clock did not reset. Tapeño turns around, off the glass, off. John T. Miller now. Miller has 7 points so far. Miller fades away. No go. Estrada comes up with it. Jimboy against the taller Jumel Puno. He is being doubled by 2 bigs. Rosilio setting the table now. He surveys the situation. They go inside to Tapeño, and that's a pull against Gonzalez. Foul was called in the positioning. It was on that grab by the hip area.
Pero tendency talaga yan kapag mismatch ka dun sa gustong pumoste sa'yo, una mong gagawin talaga is to grab.
Ay, time out muna tayo. Balik sa ating laban. San Beda versus Letran. We're still in the first half. 2:45 to go. Letran came alive here in the second frame. They've outscored San Beda 12-6. Pero bumagal na yung scoring natin, Prince.
Oo, mas naging aggressive kasi itong Letran, in terms of offense, hindi man sila bumibilis sa pace, pero mas inaatake nila itong San Beda sa loob. Hindi with their bigs, with their guards, making sure na pinagbabayad nila yung Beda by going under or going through dun sa mga ball screens nila, initiating those contacts to San Beda's bigs and getting fouled.
And they have different players to do that for them. Meron kang Estrada, Rosilio, meron kang Jonathan Manalini, even Luis Tapeño, who is an undersized big, can also do that against the San Beda players.
Yes, and Quahao also. I mean, he hasn't been making a shot from the outside kasi hindi siya makahanap ng butas. Pero he's really trying to get into the paint to create something not for him, maybe, but for his teammates.
First free throw, no problem para dito kay Luis Tapeño, who is a transferee from St. Clair. Ito, kampe dati. They're reunited with his old teammate in St. Clair, itong si Jimboy Estrada. Bismarck Lina is back in. Lina and Santos will be matching up. Etule, siya na yung nagtawid. Zed Etule able to draw the foul.
And yun yung naging kulang dito sa San Beda kanina, Medyo perimeter shots ang nakikita natin from them. But their bigs are really working so hard na sila yung nakakuha ng offensive rebound na nakakuha sila ng fouls. Pero ito yung nawala, yung umaatake.
This is a very versatile lineup on the court for San Beda. We have a true center in Bismarck Lina.
And then they have three guards. No, actually, there's a four guard with Etule and Puno and Miller who can switch spots.
Ang true point guard mo, si Nigel Gonzalez.
Na veterano na rin para sa San Beda.
So, tatlong 6'4/6'5". And then Gonzalez, at around 6'1". This is a very flexible lineup for Coach Yuri. Letran, they have Rosilio, Tapeño, Santos, Roque, and Estrada. Tapeño. Ito kay Jimboy napunta against Miller this time. Jimboy drop off. He stepped outside.
Would have been a great play for Jimboy, Getting two defenders on him and getting an escape dribble to the baseline and then dropping a pass to Santos. Hindi lang nag-work out.
Gonzalez, open look, left it short. It stays with San Beda. Santos, Lina, with some color here. Teka lang. Ang tawag, unsportsmanlike foul against Kevin Santos.
And prior to this play, nabanggit ko sa iyo, Martin, kanina na panoorin mo itong dalawang bigs natin from San Beda and Letran kasi parang nagkakainitan na. And in this case, meron nang natawagan. Rivalry. Yan ang definition ng rivalry. Hindi ka papayag, hindi ka aatras, kahit ano ba yan.
Parehas mainit Ito, Lina, posisyonan. Kasama si Santos. Box out by Santos. Ito, nangyari yan. Okay, in this sequence, the chest bump by Kevin Santos on Lina.
Pero nag-start yan dun sa rebound. Nung tumukod si Bismarck na hindi natawagan ng foul ng referee. Kasi I think it was a good play. It was a really good play. Bismarck was in his position. Si Santos nasa ilalim siya ng ring. So mahihirapan talaga siya makakuha ng chance dun sa rebound na yon. Pero hindi yata niya nagustuhan na hindi natawagan ng referee. But again, breaks of the game. There are things na hindi nakikita ng referee, things na nakikita nila. It's just a matter of may call ba or wala. Pero hindi ka kailangan gumanti agad. Kasi pagbabayarin ka niya mga yan.
Double black ito para sa Letran Knights. Kevin Santos natawagan ng unsportsmanlike foul at pangatlo na niya yan.
Aaron Buensalida
So,
coming in for Kevin Santos.
And to say na double black eye, ang ganda ng tinatakbo nila eh.
yeah.
Imagine getting a unsportsmanlike foul nang maganda yung tinatakbo nyo na pwedeng mag-shift yung momentum sa kalaban. Diba? Especially patapos ng second quarter. Ito yung pwede maging dictation ninyo papunta sa third quarter. And syempre, ayaw mo naman ng gano'n, diba?
You're right. Letran has done a great job in maintaining and riding this wave of momentum that they have. Lina, though, misses the first. Eto, here's a... Oh, okay. So, nag-react si Santos dun sa forearm sa likod nito ni Bismarck. Pero yung reaction, yung
normally, yun naman talaga tinatawagan ng referees eh. Hindi yung unang instance, yung pangalawa. Kasi yun na yung nakikita nila.
Both misses for Bismarck Lina. And he is trying to establish position inside. Miller couldn't get it to him. Jonty attacks and gets fouled as well.
Narinig yata nila tayo na hindi na sila umaatake. Binigyan tayo ng dalawang sunod na atake nitong San Beda.
So, Jonty Miller.
And again, penalty eh. That's the way to go. I mean, get as much fouls as you can. Get to the line. It's the easiest shot, sabi nga nila. But at the same time, the hardest. Kasi tinawag siyang free throw kasi open. Pero once na tumayo ka na dyan, ibang-iba yung pakiramdam. Natitira ka ng free throw rather than a layup, a jump shot. Kasi andyan dyan sa'yo lahat ng pressure.
That's right. Nasa'yo lahat din yung focus. One out of two for Jonty Miller. His first miss today from the line. Letran maintains the lead. Rosilio left with space. Bismarck Lina pulls it down. Jumel Puno. No. Still unable to find any points. Oh, Etule gets the steal. They have the numbers. Etule, yes!
At least yung sidestep ngayon nag-work na. Hindi na papunta sa depensa. Iniwasan na yung depensa.
Zed Etule. 6'5" rookie from Letran, or from Aklan rather.
And San Beda still challenging itong 3 points ng Letran by still going under dun sa mga ball screens nila. And Letran, not making able to make them pay for going under. Kasi hindi nila ma-shoot itong tira sa labas.
Nakabalik na dito ang San Beda at sila na ulit ang may hawak ng abante. Rosilio, pass is picked off. Etule, San Beda has the numbers. Etule to Puno. Too quick. Plays in transition for the Red Lions.
And dalawang turnover para dito sa Letran na back-to-back. Nag-umpisa lang yan dun sa unsportsmanlike foul.
That is Jumel Puno's first basket in NCAA Season 101. Buensalida counters right back with a short jumper.
Also smart play by Buensalida. Bakit pa ako lalapit dun sa bantay? Open na ako.
Final seconds. Final shot time for San Beda. Jumel, wala. Lina cleans it up.
Bismarck Lina.
Quality minutes for Bismarck Lina. Itong last 3 minutes na to, kay Bismarck nang galing yung energy nitong San Beda.
A run unleashed by the Red Lions to end the first half. They are in front again. 37-34. When we come back, we'll have the highlights and numbers and behind the scenes of NCAA Season 101 opening ceremony with our courtside reporter, Laisel Campo. Lahat pong yan sa ating pagbabalik at sa halftime break natin dito sa laban ng San Beda at Letran sa NCAA Season 101.
Sabi nila bilog ang bola, umiikot lang ng kapalaran. Nasa iyong kamay ang bukas, magtiwala lang kaibigan. Matalo man o mabugi, stay humble.
Hello mga ka-NCAA! Ako po si Glycel Galpo at ngayong araw ay nandito tayo sa The Big Dome sa Cubao para saksihan ang ating NCAA Season 101 Opening Ceremony. Kaya naman tara, samahan niyo akong makipag-usap, makipagkwentuhan at makipagkulitan sa kanila. Let's go! Isang makasaysayang pagbubukas na ikayasang daan at isang taon ng NCAA. Nagliyab ang entablado sa explosive performances. Sumabog ang sigawan ng fans mula sa iba't ibang eskwelahan. At muling ipinakita ng NCAA community ang tunay na diwa ng rivalry at pagkakaibigan.
We're looking forward po sa magandang play ng LPU ngayon.
I hope maging malinis po yung maging play later and hoping na manalo po ang LPU.
Ngayon, literal, lalakad na kayo. Ano nararamdaman mo? Kamusta ang pakiramdam? Season 101 na.
My fifth doing this opening ceremony, so just here trying to enjoy my last year with San Beda and enjoying it with my teammates also.
Ngayon, hahanap pa tayo ng mga players na pwede nating ma-interview. Anong pakiramdam na you're gonna be playing sa NCAA for your first year? Ngayon, nandito ka sa opening ceremony natin.
Exciting, very
exciting. So, yun, manood kayo.
Ano lagi yung pinaka-paborito mong part ng ating opening ceremony?
Siguro yung parade, syempre, kasi masaya lumakad sa labas ng madaming fans eh.
Sample nga tayo ng post natin mamaya dyan sa parade. Yun! Ano ba yung pinaka-highlight lagi sa'yo ng opening ceremony natin?
Syempre yung yung excitement kasi lahat ng school nandito. Saka syempre mag-start yung season. Lahat parang nabuboost eh. Parang yung nabuboost yung confident, lahat.
Abangan nila na bawat games, subukan naming manalo, bibigyan namin yung 100% na effort ng team namin.
Pakitaan mo naman kami, Captain, ng iyong magiging posing later sa parade.
Wow!
Wow! Ano ba yung something special, something different na ipapakita ng Chiefs ngayong araw sa atin?
Siguro yung mga moves ng mga kasama ko, may iba't iba silang dalang moves eh.
Yun! Sample naman tayo dyan! Ano yung pakiramdam na nandito ka ngayon for the second year?
Feel excited pa rin kasi ito opening na magsisimula na naman yung season, so bakbakan na ulit.
Ano ba yung isang salita na magde-describe sa nararamdaman mo ngayon, lalakad na kayo in a while?
Siyempre, sobrang excited kami lahat kasi another opportunity, another season. So, may opportunity ulit kami na mapakita yung talent namin and ma-represent yung school namin. So, ayun, sobrang excited kami. Sobrang.
Ano ba yung something different na ipapakita ng iyong team ngayong araw?
Siguro gagawin lang namin yung best namin. Tsaka yun, kung ano yung practice namin, yun lang siguro i-apply namin.
Nakita ko na yung hinanap ko. Ano yung one word na nagde-describe sa nararamdaman mo ngayon?
Overwhelming.
Overwhelming, pero excited, sigurado.
Yes, sobrang excited ako ngayon kasi going into my last year, I'm just gonna savor every moment na lang.
Season 101, mas matindi, mas makulay, mas makasaysayan. And there you have it, mga kapuso. Yan nga po ang mga naging kaganapan dito sa NCAA Season 101 Opening Ceremony. Muli, ako po, si Glycel Galpo. Samahan niyo ako ngayong season to build greatness. See you at the games, mga kapuso. Bye!
Welcome back to our coverage, NCAA Season 101 on GTV and Heart of Asia, live streaming everywhere via GMA Sports PH and NCAA Philippines at the half of this rivalry game between San Beda and Letran. It is the Red Lions regaining control in this game. They're up 37 to 34. Prince, let's check out the highlights here of the game so far. We were started with a plethora of baskets coming from Brian Sahonia.
Oo, no? Medyo mainit nag-umpisa itong si Brian Sahonia, pero lumamig in the end of the first quarter and maybe half of second quarter, parang hindi natin siya ganun kanaramdaman. Maybe because nag-turn on din ng switch yung ibang guards nitong San Beda.
This was the play that started everything for Letran. The momentum swing that they were looking for off that two-handed jam by Kevin Santos. But when this guy entered, it was all business. John T. Miller, 8 points in the first half.
Oh, making his presence felt right away.
Pero ito rin, si Jonathan Manalili also made a mark. He leads Letran with 6 points as well and 4 assists. Pero itong Letran, pagdating ng second half natin, or ng second quarter rather, yung unang mga minuto, talagang ginrab nila. Mas mabilis yung kanilang simula.
Mas naging aggressive sila in terms of getting the ball to the paint and making sure to get those fouls kasama nung pag-atake nila sa loob para ma-limit hopefully itong bigs ng San Beda from entering and pababawin yung magiging bench nila.
And responsible were their guards. You know, talking about Letran.
Props to the guards of Letran, syempre. And the bigs of Letran for setting those great screens. Getting the guards open and making sure na ma-involve din yung bigs ng Beda para mahirapan sila makabalik dun sa depensa nila.
But San Beda ended the quarter stronger as they took over the lead. 37 to 34. They were down 31-32.
I actually think na kanina na Letran ang lalamang dito sa second quarter natin, except nagkaroon ng momentum swing para dito sa second quarter natin. After that, unsportsmanlike foul called on Santos. Malaking bagay talaga itong nadudulot ni Santos. Kanina siya yung nag-umpisa ng spark para makabalik itong Letran. Pero siya din naman yung nakapagbigay ng unsportsmanlike para ma-shift yung momentum dito sa San Beda. And looking at the statistics, napakataas ng field goals para sa San Beda, meaning mas aggressive sila in terms of trying to get a good offense para dito sa Letran. Although, mas maraming na-shoot yung Letran, mas marami naman ata silang naging offensive rebounds and free throws para sa Letran.
Definitely. More attempts for San Beda because they're getting more chances for themselves.
Yes.
They're getting offensive rebounds, some second chance points. Mas marami rin silang free throw ng ating first half. Plus 9 in terms of attempts itong Red Lions from the free throw line as we see our leading scorers here. It's a low-scoring affair, so wala pang nakaka-double figures in scoring.
Malaking bagay dyan, yung isang big number para dito sa stats natin is yung offensive rebound para dito sa San Beda. They already have 10 offensive rebounds. Malaki yun. Normally, yung 10 offensive na yan, pang buong game na yan. But in this case, halftime pa lang, meron na silang 10 offensive rebounds and yun yung talagang bumuhay sa kanila throughout this first half.
And they've converted them to 7 second chance points. So kahit na hindi pa sila gumagana mula sa labas, we haven't seen a lot of three-point shooting as we see our new tournament format. Nagagawa, napupunan niya ng San Beda sa iba't ibang aspeto. Prince, what do you think of our new format this year?
For me, personally, I love it. You get to see a lot more action from teams that are in specific groups. And yun yung mga klase ng action na gusto mo talagang panuurin ng hindi lang isang beses, kundi multiple times. Again, this rivalry game is gonna happen again soon. And kung sino man ang mananalo dito, syempre mas hungry yung magiging approach nila para dun sa susunod na magiging matchup nila in the future. And that's the courtesy of the new format.
That's right. Only 13 games in the elimination round. Pero hanggang dulo, may chance pa po ang lahat ng teams natin because number 4 and number 5 per group will be involved in a play-in. And we begin the second half here. Good to have you with us in the coverage. GTV, Heart of Asia, NCAA Philippines, and GMA Sports PH. Martin Javier with Prince Rivero. Later on, we'll hear stories from our dugout mula kay Fatima Reyes. But let's proceed first with the third quarter here. Prince, okay, Letran finding themselves behind again. They can't sustain, you know, the start that they had in that second quarter. What do you expect them to do here?
I think they have to be more mindful of being aggressive dun sa defense nila. It's okay to be aggressive to the point na dapat hindi ka makakuha ng foul. And I think foul will play a huge part para dito sa Letran kasi yun yung nagbabalik ng buhay para sa San Beda.
You mentioned that because in the first two quarters, pareho. Maagang na penalty ang Letran as Buensalida scores on the reverse. So Letran gets the first basket of the second half. Jimmy Reyes getting another start here. Hasn't been as productive as his first game, only 4 points, but he's been effective. Kuldora fades away, off to the right. Follow-up mula dito kay Joe Celso. Ito ulit, offensive rebounding. Becoming a factor for San Beda.
Yan yung mga pumupuna dun sa mga maliliit na mistakes na meron itong San Beda. No? And kailangan ma-address na yan ng Letran as early as now if they want to be in this game.
11 offensive rebounds for San Beda. 4 doon ang galing kay Joe Celso. Manalili stops on the dime, turns around, and scores.
Alam mo, napaka-consistent nito si Manalili. Ever since our first half up to now, siya yung pinagkukunan ng puntos nitong Letran pag nangangailangan sila.
2 minutes going by here in the third. Let's use this opportunity to go courtside. Ito yung hatid sa ating kwento mula sa dugout ni Fatima Reyes. Fatima.
Martin and Prince, just like their school color, Coach Yuri Escueta wants more fire from the Red Lions, but this doesn't mean to keep on fouling. During the halftime huddle, Coach Yuri pointed out something that they are proud of having, and that is discipline. Kaya naman wag daw sila magpadala sa bagay na hindi nila kontrolado at mag-focus sa sarili nila, and that will start by simply moving their feet. Aminado sila na mabagal ang laro, kaya naman higit sa disiplina ang sigaw ni Coach Yuri ay magtiyaga. Now let's witness how the Red Lions will remain consistent in this game. Martin and Prince.
Thanks, Fatima. Well, that's the plan right now for Coach Yuri at nabanggit niya yun dahil nakipagsabayan sila sa fouls nung second quarter dito sa Letran, Prince.
And knowing San Beda, medyo disiplinado yan in terms of dun sa mga ganong bagay, mga fouls, medyo iniingatan nila yan.
And remember, they're doing
another offensive rebound
That's
for
right.
San Beda. That's 2 offensive rebounds, 2 chances for them. Although they missed, nakakuha sila ng konting swing of energy for that.
They're really out-hustling Letran on the glass. And they're doing this without their team captain. Itong si Yuken Andrada, who will take a rest for at least a week with that shoulder injury. Lex Kazingan enters for the first time. One of the players mula sa juniors team netong Letran. Ito si Yuken Andrada. Not suited up today. Of course, a key loss for San Beda, but you know, despite not having him on the floor, abante dito ang Red Lions. Buensalida off to the left that time. Brian Sahonia got all of his 7 points in the first quarter. Hasn't scored since. Jimmy Reyes rather. Couldn't score. Scored the bucket earlier. Ito na naman. Offensive rebounding. Lina in and out. Lex Kazingan. They go back on top here to Jonathan Manalili.
Kanina,
Jimmy Reyes,
nabanggit natin yung Brian Sahonia na nagpakita nung first game nila. Kung gaano siya ka-aggressive on offense, things like that. And yun yung hinahanap ng San Beda, especially last season. Medyo on and off siya, medyo inconsistent. And in this game, for the first 3 minutes, sobrang aggressive niya. But after getting those 7 points, nag-die down. Medyo bumaba yung aggressiveness niya. And up to now, hindi ko pa rin siya nakikitang nagkikreate para sa sarili niya or para sa teammate niya.
Jonathan Manalili with a 3-pointer to tie things up. 41 all. This is our third deadlock of the game. Jonte Miller, he was reinserted to the game. But this is gonna be an offensive foul. Ward-off ang itatawag dito kay Miller.
It was really a charge. It was a great move, but it was really a charge.
Ito, si Jonathan Manalili. Couple of baskets to begin the second half for him. He's got 11 points so far with 4 assists. At tabla tayo dito. I like this matchup. Reyes against Manalili. Kiting surveys the situation. Oh, Reyes picking his pocket. Miller, bounce pass, Sahonya scores!
Wow! Medyo, sasabihin ko dapat medyo maagang timeout, pero napansin ko lang na 5 minutes 40 na.
Kaya.
So, sakto lang.
Mabilis ang mga encuentro action natin dito sa ating third quarter. May timeout tayo galing sa Letran. San Beda fans are cheering right now. Their team ahead by 243-41, but it's been close. Ayan o. So far, they have the upper hand here in the third quarter. And minimal fouls called for the first time in this game, Prince.
Complete opposite of our first half. And ayaw naman natin batiin, ano? Kasi 2-0 ang team fouls natin. Pero tumimeout ang Letran. Ano kaya ang instruction nitong ni Coach Allen sa kanila, no?
Kasi kay Coach Yuri kanina, napansin niya, mabagal yung laro. Ito, bumibilis na. Pinapabilis na niya. This is part of their adjustment in the dugout. Kazingan, air ball. Buensalida, shot clock did not reset. Kazingan gets fouled from behind by Halbuena. Zane Halbuena will be called for the personal.
Oo, pero mahirap kasi iwasan yun. Yung tipong nasa harapan mo na, tapos paabos yung shot clock. Kaya kong tapalin tong tira na to eh. Pero minsan yung gigil, nag-take over yan. And in that case, natawagan siya ng foul.
Matatakam ka talaga.
Matatakam ka talaga. Pero again, dyan papasok ang sabihin ng coach mo na okay na eh. Kung gusto yung shot clock eh. Dapat tinayaan mo na. Pero hindi mo maalis sa player yun eh. Kasi nasa harapan mo na eh.
So Alex Kazingan. At the free throw line here. Comes up short on the second. Jimboy Reyes bringing it across. Reyes attacking. Oh, stripped. Deo Cuajao is ahead. Cuajao gets fouled. So it's Letran's turn to turn up the pace.
Ito yung sinasabi ko kaninang baka ma-jinx natin. Dalawang sunod na foul galing sa San Beda ang magbibigay sa Letran ng chance na to get back the lead. And kung mapapansin mo, after that timeout by Coach Allen, mas bumilis itong pace ng Letran kasi kinukuha na nila yung transition ngayon. Ito yung nawala sa kanila after nung mga end ng first quarter na nag-start silang tumakbo and binilisan yung pace.
So now, they're trying to take back the lead here. Deo Cuajao mula sa linya. 2 for 2, no problem. For Cuajao, who has gotten all of his points so far.
Kailangan makuha na yan. Kailangan makuha na yan kasi hindi pa siya nakakahanap ng butas galing sa labas. Yung mga maliliit na bagay na yan, tutulong sa kanya to get yung rhythm niya going.
Beyond the halfway point of the third. Nakawala yung Brian Sahonya. That's his first basket since the first quarter.
First 3 minutes of the quarter.
First 3 minutes, yeah. Those are his numbers. Sahonya now with 11. Manalili, no. Floater, wala.
The athleticism of that rebound.
Yeah. Gonzalez. Lina, aatakihin si Buensalida. He turns around and comes up short. Jonathan Manalili now. Buensalida providing the screen. Manalili, inside pass. He saw the mismatch.
Again, with a mismatch, ang tendency ng players to pull.
Yeah.
Para hindi mo mabigyan ng space yung offense. And again, Nigel Gonzalez natawagan ulit ng foul.
Third foul on Nigel Gonzalez.
So, here's the situation. Di ba parte ng instruction ni Coach Yuri at the half yung fouling nila? Sila ngayon, 5 team fouls already in the penalty. Letran hasn't committed a single one.
And dahil yan sa pagiging aggressive ng Letran by making the pace faster and at the same time attacking the paint. And kung makikita mo, umpisa nitong game, nitong third quarter, ang unang tinira ng San Beda is a 3 from the corner. So, it tells you something na yung pace na hinahanap nila for that quarter is not to get to the paint, but to get open shots, which they do, and which they did, except hindi pa sila nakakahulog.
Brian Sahonya misfires. Manalili. Wow! Wala pa rin. Malamig pa si
Over the back
Wow.
foul from Santos. That's gonna be tough. And I think Omega is already there to sub in for Santos.
Naka-pay ka pa ng isa, no?
Oo.
Yeah.
Pero na-foul pa siya.
Santos will take a breather.
Coming in for the Red Lions.
Yeah.
Mark Omega coming in for the...
Nasa likod siya ni ni Zed Etule.
Oo, nakapwesto si Etule.
Mark Denver Omega back in the ball game at the center spot. Ito si Puno. Miller, yes!
And Jonty Miller, three!
Jonty Miller connects from the outside.
Dito na kaya mag-umpisa ang pagbutas nila sa 3 points?
Abangan natin. Only the second triple of the game for San Beda. And San Beda forcing the turnover.
Oops, mismatch.
Miller against Omega. He goes all the way. And the foul. Jonty Miller with 13 points.
Swerte pa itong Letran at hindi napunta kay Omega yung foul. Kasi kung kay Omega napunta yung foul, sinong 4 ang ipapasok mo? Si Flores ulit. Possible na makakuha ulit ng foul yun.
That's true. Ito yung tinawag kay Buensalida. But Jonty Miller extending San Beda's lead to 650 to 44. Welcome back to our ball game. San Beda Letran matching up for the first time in season 101, and it's a 6-point game. The Red Lions, again, they are a depleted team today. You know, no RC Kalimag, no Yuki and Andrada, no MJ Vailoses, but no problem.
Oh, and not all the time magiging losses siya. Kasi
Mark
sometimes,
Roque, coming
yung mga
in
ganyang
for the
incidents, situations, nagbibigay yan ng opportunity para dun sa mga kapalitan nila na to, to step up, to show up, and to make sure na yung mga wala sa kanila at the time, ma-fulfill nila yung spots nun. And so far, okay naman ang tinatakbo ng San Beda.
Next man up mentality.
Oo.
Oh, Christopher Martin is in attendance. Di ko natanong kanina. Hindi. Ito pala, kanyang may bahay. Kasi AC ang bedista. Sinusuportahan nila.
Dante Miller making the free throw.
Yeah. So, 51-44 is the tally. San Beda trying to take control. Omega misfires. Ito na si Penny Estacio. So Kuya is now in the ball game for the Red Lions. Jonty, he's got the hot hand. Bismarck Lina. Miller attacks. Miller somehow gets it in.
Kinaliwa. So sobrang athletic niya. Tumalon siya, babagsak na siya, naitira pa rin niya. Hirap yun, ha?
Yeah, hirap nun. Red Lions establish their biggest lead. Manalili misses.
Oh, that's gonna be tough.
They go back to Jonty.
I mean, he's hot. Yeah. Why not?
Miller. From the top of the key.
Hindi mo naman siya pwedeng pagbawalan doon kasi kakashoot lang naman niya. So, heat check lang. I mean, if he makes that, that's for sure gonna be a timeout.
They took the contact, the bump from Omega, and then the upper body strength to somehow flip it up.
With the left.
With the left hand. That's his offhand. Estrada fading away. Miller collects the board. Forward pass. Songkuya gets the whistle.
Oh, Songkuya's in.
Yeah. That's Maynard Songkuya.
Ah. And already making an impact. Well, actually, last season, siya rin yung isa sa mga guys na pinapasok talaga ni coach kapag namomoblema sila with the bigs and their fouls. And he has been stepping up. And now, nakapapasok lang niya. Nakakuha siya kagad ng foul from Letran. Which is good.
Yeah. Energy big to si Maynard Songkuya from still last season, but he misses the first.
And this has been their problem, San Beda's problem since the last two seasons. Yung free throws nila.
Songkuya has a second one though. Oh, too strong, both misses. Rosilio. Handling. Approaching the final minute of the third. Roque! No. 10-0 run in the last 2 minutes.
Although they missed the shot, that was a very beautiful Spain action for this Letran, and they've been doing that since kanina pa, but they can't really find that three-pointer that they needed.
Estacio with 10 to shoot. Red Lions trying to compound on this 10-0 run. Songkuya. Penny.
Another offensive rebound by Bismarck.
15th offensive board for the Red Lions. And a half minute remaining here in the third. Lina, short stab. No. One-handed rebound for Roque. Ito na si Jimboy Estrada. A must-score situation for Letran.
This is the Spain play I was talking about. After that ball screen, there's going to be a guard setting a back pick for the big guy. And they got an open
inside pass. Yeah.
Pass. Kasi nagstay sila dito sa ibabaw. Which is si Jimboy. So wala talaga silang choice but to stay with him. And in that case, Omega got a wide open layup.
Yun yung plano talaga ni Jimboy Estrada.
Very beautiful play.
Masusubukan sa linya itong si Mark Denver Omega.
Ito na kaya yung inaantay niya na maging spark para dito sa game na to.
Tignan natin. MDO so far hasn't found his groove in 2 games dito sa ating season. He's only taken 1 shot. short on the first.
Let's take note, San Beda has been in penalty early. I think 6 minutes. But how many free throws have they gotten this quarter? Hindi, I think, personally, hindi nila na-maximize. Na maagang nag-penalty itong San Beda. Hindi nila nakuha yung mga fouls para ma-ascend sila dun sa line more. Diba?
You're right. 6 attempts lang para sa Letran. Given the situation, Penny! Off the back iron. And that's how we will end the exciting third quarter. The Red Lions with more control in this game, unleashing a 10-1 run to end the third quarter. They're ahead 53-45. We'll be back for more. We'll be back to write the final chapter of this one when we return. We resume our coverage inside the Phil Oil Center in San Juan. Our main feature today, San Beda versus Letran on a Sunday. And we check out the quarter scoring here. The third quarter was all about John T. Miller. Number 1, doubling his production to 16 points. And Prince, number 2, scoring half of San Beda's output in the third.
Yes, and that's how aggressive he is in making sure na he's gonna take over. He's not really a rookie anymore based on the game he's playing right now. But all I can say is he's doing a heck of a job.
And he was the one who spearheaded that 10-1 run by San Beda to end the third. Nigel Gonzalez misses from the outside. And MDO will be fouled. Joe Celso ang tatawagan dito. So, Prince, that's another early foul against San Beda.
And again, merong instruction sa kanila na iwasan ang pagpa-foul during halftime. But, yun ang una nilang ginawa sa third and sa fourth.
It's gonna be vital here in the fourth quarter. Kasi kung pwedeng makakuha ng libreng puntos dyan ng Letran, lalo na sinusubukan nilang humabol. Rosilio, open look. Rosilio knocks it down.
Ayan na. Kanina pa inaantay ng Letran yung tira na yan.
Peter Rosilio now with 7 points. And that's the third triple of the Knights. Gonzalez thought about it. Estacio attacks the closeout. Etule the jumper. No. Panik sa labas. Another offensive board for San Beda. Offensive rebound number 16 for them. Gonzalez got the step and the bucket. Nigel Gonzalez scoring his first field goal of the game. Got it in 6 attempts. But the turnover on Letran.
Pinapakita lang ni Nigel yung pagiging two-way player niya. No? After making that basket, getting a good pressure and a turnover para sa Letran.
Right now, let's hear the fourth quarter report from our courtside reporter, Fatima Reyes. Fatima.
For a while, we can forget about the records because when it's San Beda and Letran on the floor, it's all about the pride and tradition. And this is exactly what Coach Alan Ricardo is pointing out is in giving 3 letter Ds to remember remember, first is to have better decision-making in handling the ball. Second is to have more discipline inside the court. And third, to double the effort in all aspects. At sa huling quarter nga, kapag daw pinagsama-sama ito, this game will be more than just the school pride, but a redemption for themselves. Martin and Prince?
Thank you so much, Fatima Reyes. Doon pa lang sa number 1, sumabay yung agaw ng San Beda Red Lions. They didn't take care of the ball, particularly here at the start of the 4th. They've been turning the ball over. So they need to, as Fatima said, make more effort. Show more effort here in this game.
Parang parang kulang yung identity ng Letran dito sa game na to. Hindi ko makita yung bagay na talagang pinagkakakilanlan para sa Letran, which is yung physicality and yung aggressiveness nila on both offense and defense. Parang kulang na kulang.
It's another miss and an empty trip for the Letran Knights.
And I like how the guards of San Beda, especially Estacio and Gonzalez, controlling the pace, making sure na they take their time. Kasi nga naman, lamang sila.
So, ball going out. We're now seeing the first entry of the game for Chad Gamad. Interestingly, Prince, hindi pa siya, ngayon pa lang siya ipinasok nito ni Coach Allen Ricardo after scoring 11 points against JRU. He was one of the bright spots. This is, the Phil Canadian Chad Gamad who scored 3 3-pointers against JRU.
Also, si Manalili, ngayon pa lang din pumasok. Medyo matagal nagpahinga si Manalili, So medyo malamig pa yan pagpasok ngayon. Tingnan natin kung paano nila paiinitin agad ito si Manalili dahil, again, he's been crucial for dun sa comeback ng Letran during the first half.
Again, this is not the start to the season Letran has envisioned. Siyempre, with the retooled lineup, they are considered one of the deepest teams in the league. A lot of talk with, of course, the transferees, Roque, Omega, the arrival of Manalili, and the holdovers, few holdovers, pero matitibay, Santos, Quahaw. So, the expectation is high for this team. Kanino kaya last touch to? Nagsabay yung tapenyo.
Pero kung titignan mo yung angulo, dahil patanggap yung isa, patapik yung isa, possible na dun sa tapik, manggagaling yung huling touch talaga.
Kasi siya yung nagpaiba ng direksyon ng bola.
May papasok ulit na Letran. Mag-usap kayo ng maigi para 5 lang kayo sa loob.
Ito papasok
kasi hindi ma-afford ulit yung isa pang technical kasi naghahabol kayo.
Deo Quahaw is about to check back in. Jun Roque will take a breather. Roque, this hasn't been his game so far. 2 out of 5, only 4 points.
And it all came from the free throw. Very unusual para dito kay Quahaw.
Brian Sahonia triggers this one in. Penny Estacio lumagpas sa linya. Sabi ni Penny, hinihila yung jersey ko.
Again, there will be calls, there will be non-calls. And in that case, the referees decided na yung contact siguro is hindi mag-warrant ng foul. Kasi basketball is a physical sport. And that's gonna be part. There's gonna be grabbing, there's gonna be holding, pulling, pushing. And that's all part of the game.
5 to shoot. Manalili from the parking lot. Online, but a little bit short. Jumel Bono. Sahonia attacking the space. Offensive foul against Sahonia. One of the few times na disadvantage yung upper body strength ni Brian Sahonia, really bulldozing his way to the hoop. Erasing Manalili from the picture. Ito si Manalili. Letran has to move with more sense of urgency. Pull up to shoot. They go to Quahaw this time. He's got Penny on him. Step back 3. Wala pa rin. Deo Cuajao now, 0 out of 4 from the field. Jamel Puno picks it up. No backcourt called. Chad Gaman gets the steal. Manalili scans the floor. Manalili to the corner. Umatake si Cuajao. Yes! That is his first bucket of the game.
Deo Cuajao.
Di siya makakuha sa labas. Inilapit ni Deo Cuajao.
But again, dyan papasok yung smarts ng isang player. So, yung strength niya, alam niya na nasa labas. And they are really denying him dun sa outside. Pero he makes sure na pagbabayarin niya.
Big shot from Benny Estacio. San Beda reestablishes 10-point lead now for them. Quick answer from MDO.
And the Spain play is really working good for them. Nakakakuha talaga sila ng magandang looks. Galing dun sa Spain action na yan.
Hinahanap si Brian Sahonia. Sahonia. Too strong. Ball is tapped out. Catule unable to save it. Catule is cramping up. Good sportsmanship shown here by Manalili. Helping out Zed Etule, who has shown his all-out hustle today, Prince.
Totoo naman. I mean, grabbing all those rebounds, getting those fouls, attacking the basket. Masasabi mo na talaga na sulit yung cramps na yan.
Yeah.
Pero 4 minutes na lang.
Oo, no? I'm sure nasa isip niya gusto niyang tapusin.
Oo naman,
diba?
oo naman. Lahat naman ng player ganyan. Pero again, hindi mo naman pwedeng tawaran sa kanya na nag-cramp siya, na kulang. Kasi binigay naman niya talaga lahat. And evident dun sa naging laro niya all throughout the entire 3 quarters and a half.
4 points, 11 rebounds, 2 steals and 2 blocks for Zed Etule.
And again, hindi madali yung ginagawa niya kasi ang kabantayan niya si Santos, si Buensalida, si Omega. Napakalalaking players niyan and mahirap kabanggaan niyan.
At rookie pa lang yun, si Zed Etule. Manalili, yes!
Ito rin, cramps na rin.
Ika-ika, pabalik itong si Jonathan Manalili. Umiiling siya dito. Nigel Gonzalez looks to take advantage. He's got Manalili on him. Blow by, corner. Jonty pulls back. Miller drives middle. Lost it. Nobody else touched it. Jump ball. It goes to Letran. This was the bump and the basket for Jonathan Manalili. Afterwards, he cramped up.
Pero mukhang ilalaban niya.
Oo.
Hindi, stop muna. Or may challenge.
So this is a chance for him to recover a little bit. Yeah, he's being stretched out.
Kakailanganin siya nitong Letran kasi so far, siya yung pinaka-effective para dito sa Letran in getting to the spots that he wanted.
Ito, Jonty Miller. Napitawan yung bola.
I think that was a good challenge by challenge. Sulit. Sulit yung challenge na yun.
So, Letran basketball. Ito, Manalili is walking properly. Pero ang hirap lang dyan, Prince. Kapag naramdaman mo na yung cramps, nandyan na yan.
One wrong step, aangat na yan. Pero again, sometimes kasi nasa will ng isang player yan. Kahit pinupulikat ka, nilalaban mo. And makikita mo yan, doon mo makikita yung character ng isang player.
Ito, talaga nilalaban to ni Jonathan Manalili.
Pushing to your threshold.
Yeah. Ayan, pinapagpag niya ng konti yung left leg. But he's needed by his team. You mentioned Siya lang talaga yung nakaka-breakdown ng depensa ng San Beda. And here he is. Omega. Manalili pulling the trigger. No. And a rebound for Joe Celso.
If he wasn't cramping, that would have been an attack. But the fact that he was cramping, I think, unconsciously, he settled for that 3. And I think, for you to shoot a 3, kailangan mo ng legs eh. And the fact that he's cramping, maybe, nag-compensate siya more dun sa arms, kaya alanganin yung pagkakatira niya. Although I think it was a good shot by him kasi they really sagged off on that. And all throughout the game, San Beda has been giving Letran those 3-pointers. And they're having a hard time making those.
Only 3 out of 16 for the Knights. Although mas mababa yung clip ng San Beda, 3 out of 23. Eh, sa ibang aspect naman, bumabawi at yung Red Lions.
I mean, if you have big guys like Celso, Etule, Lina, yung mga tira mo sa 3 points, kahit marami yan, alam mong may kukuha. And in this game, they have 16 offensive rebounds. And it shows.
Oh, stolen. Good effort from Manalili. Jonathan now. Straight away 3. Wala pa rin. And he's now settling for the outside shot. Although again, that was a good look.
He was wide open.
Yeah.
I mean, pag hindi mo tinira yung mga ganong klaseng tira, kahit pa sabihin mo na dapat inatake niya, open yun eh.
Yeah.
In the first place in basketball, what we're looking for is an open shot. And that was an open shot. And that was a good shot for him.
Yeah. That was a really good look. So another empty trip for Letran. 3.5 to go in the ball game. Jonty Miller. Miller to the corner. Gonzalez off the back iron. Gonzalez gets it back. Another one. This time it's good for Gonzalez.
Parang masyadong malayo to ah. Doon ako sa mas malapit. Piso-piso by Nigel Gonzalez with the offensive rebound.
5th point for Gonzalez. 62-54 lead for San Beda. Manalili. Cuajao, Gumuebuelo. Cuajao for 3. That one rimmed out. And Jonty Miller looking to take control. Gonzalez thought about it. They'll hold the basketball. They'll waste away some precious time. 5 to work with. Penny needs to shoot. He knows it. Good block from Letran. Cuajao doesn't have the numbers, but he'll take it all the way.
Mario Cuajao.
6-point game.
I don't think that was a smart play by San Beda prior to that transition by Letran. First of all, Manalili is the one guarding Miller. And we all know that Manalili is cramping up. And Miller has been playing so well for San Beda. They should have given the ball to Miller and made him attack Manalili.
Deep into the trenches. The final 2 minutes. Oh. They wave off the basket. So here's our golden opportunity now for the Letran Knights.
Did they call a basket on that?
No, they waved it off. Tumapak si Nigel.
That was a good look by the refs.
Yeah.
That was a good call.
Whew.
Coulda, woulda.
Yeah.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda.
Would have been a big shot for Gonzalez.
Could have been a dagger they're waiting for. But the basketball gods are giving chance para dito sa Letran.
Jonathan Manalili. He has 13 points in the game. Manalili to Omega!
Omega!
4-point game. Letran is chipping away on this lead. Gonzalez trying to shake off Gamad. They go to Jonty Miller. Oh, he is being pressured here. Miller inside. Lina fouled hard.
That was a good pass by Miller. Lina making sure na he's in the right spot at the right time, getting the trap pass.
And look at this. Manalili to Mark Denver Omega.
Back-to-back plays, para dito kay Omega. And that's big for him, especially he's having a hard time all throughout the game, getting his rhythm since the first game.
Yeah, exactly. Finally getting on the board. Pressure-packed free throws for Bismarck Lina. He's 2 out of 4 so far. Gets the roll on the first. Second one. Two for two for
Bismarck
Lina.
Coming in big. This fourth quarter, getting those offensive glass and making sure to get the 2 free throws that was awarded to him.
Timeout muna tayo. Welcome back to the coverage. If you guys just tuned in, you're not yet too late. 1 minute and 21 left.
A lot can happen.
A lot, yeah. So you tuned in at the right time. Final moments of this game. 1 minute and 21 left. 6-point contest.
Pinapawisan nga yung kamay ko eh. Pinapawisan yung kamay ko. Hindi ko alam kung paano mangyayari sa game na to eh.
Right before this, Bismarck Lina calmly sinking 2 free throws. Pero bago yon, gumagawa ng momentum itong Letran Knights. Joe Celso is back inside. Gamad to trigger this one in. So 14 ang shot clock ng Letran. Gamad, good look. Nothing there. And the rebound is secured by Beda. Here comes Nigel Gonzalez. Gonzalez handles. Nigel bounce pass. Oh, he had a shot there, but opted to pass. So Letran dodges another bullet. But they had to convert, or they have to convert rather. Manalili. Inside. Isa pang pasa. Oh, Miller! Blocks it out of nowhere! Jonty now.
That might have actually sealed the game for Beda.
Miller! Yes! Defense to offense. Jonty Miller.
The saving grace.
And Beda pulls ahead. 66 to 58. Balik sa ating laban. And we're seeing a Jonty Miller takeover. That was the block. Tignan natin. Oh, okay. Did it hit the board first? Pero they
That's a
called
close
the
one.
block. Yeah,
That's
that was
a close one.
But John T. Miller on the other side took matters into his own hands.
Oh.
Defense, offense action from the rookie.
And again, if you play good defense, most probably you're gonna get rewarded.
Yeah.
And in that case, he was rewarded.
And it looks like he's gonna reward this Beda team with another win. Half-minute remaining. Gamad, Manalili, all alone. No! And that's been the story for the Letran Knights, at least on offense. 3 out of 20 from long distance. But they get it back.
Shot clock at 14 seconds.
Babalikan natin yung instruction ni Coach Yuri kanina na bawasan yung foul. Sa umpisa lang pala. Kasi parehas sila two team fouls lang.
That's right. Nakinig na yung mga bata niya. Pagkatapos noon, Manalili. That's a desperate heave by Jonathan Manalili.
And the morale on the Letran bench has died down.
You see it in the body language.
Okay, Martin, I have a question.
Yeah.
So dito sa game na to, sa tingin mo saan yung naging turning point? Nung doon sila bumaba yung moral ng Letran.
When Miller took over, I think. Oh, yeah. Well, there were different points, at least. For you.
Again, dyan natin babalikan yung emotions natin sa game na minsan kailangan mas makontrol natin. And it can either make or break the game. And in this case, medyo na-capitalize ng San Beda.
Costly, no? Yung sequence na yun.
Yung sequence na yun. Kasi humahabol sila during that time. Letran was trying to get a comeback. And right after that unsportsmanlike foul, San Beda went away and took over the game. Especially Miller.
Final seconds. John D! With the exclamation point! 22 points for John D. Miller. And that's all she wrote. Round 1 goes to San Beda. The Red Lions defeat the Letran Knights 68 to 58.
By your San Beda.
And they go 2-0 in season 101.
Look at Coach Allen. In Philippine culture, if you're already winning,
yeah, that's true.
Those kinds of baskets, normally they don't take it. But give it to him. He's a rookie. And maybe he doesn't know the culture. And he's just trying to, be the best player he can be. But again, you can see the bench telling him not to take it. Maybe hindi niya narinig. But Coach Yuri and then the coaching staff, they were telling them not to take the shot anymore. And right after that shot, went to the bench. Coach Yuri was telling him, no need to take that shot.
Yeah. Well, he'll learn.
But aside from that, he did very well in this game. He took over. He took the charge. Took on that responsibility of the vets not being able to play and get away with the win.
It's a 10-point win for San Beda. Despite not having 3 key players today, let's go to their school hymn. the final score is 68-58. San Beda off to a fantastic start, 2-0 in Season 101. Letran crashing down to 0-2 in Group B. Okay, we're only getting started here in our post-game. Mamaya po, marami tayong i-interviewin. Magbabalik ang NCAA Season 101 on GTV. Welcome back to the coverage post-game discussion of this matchup between San Beda and Letran. You're seeing the final score, 68-58. San Beda, 2-0 start in our NCAA Season 101. As promised, marami tayong kakausapin dito sa ating post-game discussion. Martin Javier, Prince Rivero now with the winning head coach. Nandito ang head coach ng San Beda Red Lions, Coach Yuri Escueta. Coach, congratulations.
Thank you. Good afternoon to all the viewers. Thank you. Maaga pa.
Maaga pa.
Maaga pa.
Pero Coach, we're seeing good signs from your team. I think early on, nung nalaman namin na, okay, wala si Yuki, diba? Wala si Vailoses, wala rin si RC Kalimag who played a big role in your first game against Benilde. Merong mga adjustments na mangyayari para sa San Beda. Pero, parang it's the same team. Wala nangyari. Parang yung mga susunod nyong pyesa, talagang ready mag-deliver para sa team na to. Talk about the mindset of this team.
Well, hats off to of course, the whole team, the players. They were really ready to step up in the absence of Yuki and RC. Just the talk that I had with them before the game is to, just stay disciplined. So hopefully that talk helped na ma-motivate sila and hindi magkaroon ng difference doon sa game namin. Just stick to our strength of playing as a team, defending as a team also.
Coach, nag-iiba ba yung approach nyo kapag rivalry game? Kapag Letran yung kalaban nyo, meron bang konting giggle, meron konting, may extra motivation kayo para manalo?
Wala naman sa extra motivation, but of course, every time you play Letran, you know that they're a strong team. So you really have to prepare for them. They're a well-coached team, Coach Allen and his staff. They have good players. Tawag ko nga sa team na to, all-star team.
All-star?
All-star eh. So hats off to the guys for playing defense and hitting our defensive targets.
Okay, Coach, yung sa akin naman, why?
Huwag ka na magtanong, swerte ka eh. Hindi mo na kailangan magtanong.
Sige, napansin ko lang na
swerte
napakaganda
to eh.
mahal na
mabilis to.
Napakaganda ng game plan ninyo against Letran. Siyempre, all throughout the game, sa mga ball screens, you guys went under, hoping na itira nila sa labas. And you guys got good numbers for them dun sa 3 points nila kasi nandun talaga sila sa mababa ngayon, and it has been effective for you guys, and the big man stayed disciplined in staying underneath and getting all those offensive rebounds. Ano yung parang pinaka naging motivation na sinabi nyo sa bigs nyo na this game is gonna be mostly siguro their game and they're gonna be super important in this game?
Rebounding is something we want to improve on. It's something that medyo nag-relax kami last year. And it's something that I would like to say strength ng team namin. So, good job today that we got yung offensive rebounding numbers namin.
Yes, 17 for the entire game, 10 for the first half.
10 for the first half.
That's right. So, actually, yung pinanggalingan yan, you had 14 against Benilde. Nagpatuloy dito, kahit wala si Yukian. Of course, yung mga bigs mo on the second unit. Coach, how did you train that, practice that? How did you instill it to the players na, okay, we have to outwork, our opponents today?
We have stats that we track.
Okay.
And offensive rebound is part of it. And it's yung mga stats na yun, hindi natin makikita sa stat sheet na to. And yung coaching staff ko tsaka yung mga student managers ko in charge doon.
Coach, dahil nandito siya, kasunod natin, ano masasabi mo sa performance ni John T. Miller?
Pag may player kang ganyan, minsan kailangan mo talaga bigay sa kanyang bola, especially today. So, masaya ako na nasa team ko siya.
Tawag ni friends. Tawag mo?
The saving grace.
The saving grace.
Kasi bago pa lang tong season na to, ano na yan, talk of the town na yan, na may papasok na player sa San Beda, si Miller. And I think siya yung babago nung pinaka-core nung San Beda. You might be a rookie, pero yung klase ng laro na maibibigay niya para sa San Beda is gonna uplift the entire team. And I think he did very well first 2 games. So props to him and siyempre to you, Coach, na being able to, help him out and understanding the system even more kasi napakaganda nila panoorin.
Okay, Coach, oras na para batiin mo yung mga nanood sa inyo.
First of all, thank you sa lahat ng bidista na nagpunta dito. Maraming salamat po sa suporta nyo. Lalo pong ginaganahan yung mga players natin pagka nandyan po kayo na alam nila sumusuporta kayo. Tapos I'd like to greet my son, belated happy birthday, Yuan, happy birthday, and my daughter, advance happy birthday, Andy.
Oh, grabe naman yung regalo mo sa kids mo, Coach.
Thank you guys.
2-0 in NCAA Season 1-1. Congratulations, Coach.
See you again.
Yeah. Nakaplant na. Okay, Coach Yuri
Direct, alam mo na. Direct.
Alam mo na. Okay. Coach Yuri Escueta, winning head coach. 68-58 nanggaling sa San Beda. More players naman mamaya ang kakausapin natin when we return. Welcome back to our coverage, mga kapuso. That's the final score, 68-58. And we continue with our post-game discussion of this rivalry game between San Beda and Letran. Kanina kausap natin si Coach Yuri Escueta. Now we are with our best player of the game. His first interview in Season 101. What's up? This is John T. Miller.
Honored to be here.
22 points today. Good job, man. Good job. How do you feel? How do you feel, 22 points in a big matchup like this?
Rivalry match.
Rivalry match, yeah.
Yeah, I'm tired. I'm beat up. I got jams on my fingers. I was nervous coming into this game because Letran's a, big school, and then everybody, all the alumni was coming up to me talking about, oh, Letran's going to be like this. So I was nervous.
Yeah.
So I'm glad I came out here and just played my game, and shout out to Letran.
So,
shout out to my team,
but
too.
I think that was good nerves.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
He played so well.
But they did tell you that
No.
this is a big game?
Yeah, they did.
Oh, you had the whole briefing.
I've been getting the Letran game since I was doing my residency here.
Okay. So did you have extra motivation going into this one because your first game, you know, that wasn't quite a 22-point production. Today you went off.
Yeah. I guess the first game, it was first game jitters. I told the interview last game I was like a 5 out of 10, and I just wanted to have a good bounce back game and win with my team. And shout out to my team too, because they really motivated me.
Did you have to adjust to anything here in the NCAA, to the brand, the Filipino brand of basketball?
The drums.
The drums, okay.
Yeah,
You're not used to it?
No, they don't do drums back home.
Okay.
So it's like, and then it's like every time. So it's like you can't really hear your teammates, and then you can't hear play calls, so you got to really lock in and focus. So I had to adjust to that.
Okay.
And then also the physicality.
Oh, physicality.
Yeah.
Okay.
Speaking of physicality, you know, with this game, I saw how you attack the paint and get the ball inside. Make sure that you involve your teammates as well. How has the vets like your captain Yuki and the other guys helped you out in your transition in playing for San Beda?
Oh, my vets have been great, especially Yuki. Yuki has been great. He's been allowing me to just play my game and also telling me how to play my game in the system and in the basketball. And then also Brian and Joe, we're like this. So my vets are good. I like it.
Okay. You were talking about earlier how you were the talk of the town already before.
Was I?
Yeah, of course. Given your performances in the preseason leagues, you know, you were putting up 30 points, 33 points left and right against big schools as well.
Actually, we don't see game highlights. We see your highlights.
We see your just your highlights.
All right.
Exactly.
Okay.
Was there any pressure coming into the NCAA for you? You know, this is a new league for you, new environment, and with that kind of expectation from everybody.
I think there's pressure at everything, but I've been getting pressure my whole life, so it's like I'm just used to it. I'm just ready to go.
I need to mention, because you told us you had jitters in the first game.
Yeah.
And you were so smooth on the court. You know, it looked like you were playing for a long time here in the Philippines. How was it adjusting to like the bright lights, television coverage and everything?
Arenetta was like my first game in arena. I've never played in arena, so like me and my teammate Jimmy we were on the court, we feel like we're here but we're not here because we were so nervous. But here I played here in Philoil already, so I was used to it.
Also, this is your playground now, Philoil. Okay, John T, since you are our best player of the game and you got the win for your team, your chance to greet everybody who's watching you right now, including your family who's always with you in the games. Go ahead.
Yeah, my family over there. Shout out to my family. Shout out to the people I sent the link to. Shout out to my teammates, my coach, and yeah, on to the next game.
John T. Miller, you'll get better at the greetings. Later on in the season, you'll have a list of names to greet here in the post coverage.
And you'll be saying thank you to them in Tagalog.
Yeah, that's true.
How do you say that? How do you say it?
Salamat.
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 Wait, they say salamat po?
Salamat po.
Perfect.
John T. Miller, 22 points. Congratulations.
Thank you, guys.
2-0 for San Beda, but we're not yet done talking to players. Here's Brian Sahonia now with our courtside reporter, Fatima Reyes. Fatima?
Yes, Martin, kasama ko ngayon ang isa sa best players who delivered for the San Beda Red Lions, Brian Sahonia. Brian, congratulations. Big win. How does it feel? Gaano ka-fulfilling na manalo against Letran?
Well, sobrang saya kasi yun nga, rival dito, and nakuha namin yung panalo. Yun, sabi ko lang sa mga teammate ko na focus kami sa next game.
Speaking of teammates, maraming kulang sa kupunan nyo ngayon without the captain, Yuki, RC. Paano kayo nag-adjust coming into this game?
Well, si Zed tsaka si Zane and yung mga kapestuan ni Yuki, kinausap lang namin sila na mag-ready sila kasi yun nga, wala si Yuki, wala sila RC, yun. At nag-step up naman sila.
Kitang-kita naman, everyone stepped up for the team. Pero sa'yo, personally, from a very, very good game, last game, dala mo pa rin siya hanggang ngayon. Ano ba yung sikreto mo? May mga extra ka bang ginagawa sa training?
Well, every game naman, lagi akong naghahanda. And mentally, physically, pag after practice namin, nag-shooting ako, yun, at least gumaganda yung laro.
Nagpe-pay off lahat ng efforts mo for San Beda ngayon, Brian. Congratulations again. I'm giving you the chance to greet everyone, family, friends, pati sa province mo. Go ahead.
Unang-una sa lahat, nagpapasalamat ako sa San Beda fans na walang sawang sumusuporta sa amin, and sa family ko dyan sa Iloilo, mama at papa ko, mga kapatid ko, and pati yung girlfriend ko nanonood ngayon.
Congratulations, Brian, and good luck sa mga susunod pang laro. There you have it, Brian Sahonia, Martin and Prince.
Maraming salamat, Fatima Reyes, Brian Sahonia. Another solid performance for the San Beda Red Lions to help out in this win. 2-0 na itong San Beda sa Group B. Now we are with the big man of San Beda, Beast Mark Lina. Congratulations.
The Beast Mark Lina. Grabe
ka naman. 2-0. Kamusta yung moral ng team? Kasi pakiramdam ko, mas tumaas yung kumpiyansa nyo. Nagawa nyo to. Wala si Yuki, wala si RC, tsaka si MJ.
Nung simulang game pa lang namin, ang laking bagay ng panalo namin sa Benil kasi pinagandaan talaga namin yung sa groupings namin. Kumbaga, day by day nagpre-prepare kami and sinasabi lang namin sa sarili namin na stay humble lang, kada game kailangan namin manalo dahil bawal kami mapunta sa bottom para steady lang kami.
Bis, nagkaroon tayo ng conversation right before your game against Benilde in Araneta. Sabi mo sa akin, kuya, iba na yung namin, chemistry, yung samahan namin dito. At ito ba yung kumbaga, direct result niyan sa court, kahit wala yung key players nyo, kahit sinong ilagay dyan, maganda yung takbuhan nyo.
Kaya kasi yung namin, yung brotherhood namin, simula off-season ay yung ginawa namin chemistry kasi kunwari sa drop ng mga namin, seniors namin, yung ibang players pumunta, then pag may nag-struggle, kinakausap namin isa't isa. So, napaka-importante yun dahil magta-translate sa pag sa game na.
So,
parang kapatid na talaga, parang kapatid at pamilya yung turingan ninyo doon. Napakalaking bagay. And again, kitang-kita naman natin na nagta-translate dito sa game, especially kanina. Ano yung naging inspiration ng mga bigs ninyo, especially ikaw, si Celso at saka sila Etule kanina, na kunin nyo lahat ng rebounds? Kasi evident na first half pa lang, parang lahat ng bola na tumama sa ring, nandoon kayo para to get the offensive rebound. Ano yung pinaka naging preparation nyo para doon? And ano yung nag-push sa inyo na maging yun ang output ninyo for the first 2 games?
Sinabi sa amin ni Coach Yuri na mag-step up lang kami mga bigs kasi ang laking role na mawawala dahil wala si Yuki. So, ayun, kada players naman from 1 to 5 sa loob ng court, kailangan rebound. Talagang pinaghandaan namin sa practice talaga.
And syempre to stay disciplined para dun sa bigs, ano yung naging instruction ni Coach Yuri sa inyo na to stand your ground and to avoid getting fouls? Kasi nung first half natin and yung umpisa ng third quarter natin, medyo mainit sa fouls ang San Beda, especially the big guys, dun sa mga loose ball na mga fouls na yun. Ano yung naging instruction sa inyo and paano nyo na-handle yun, na i-limit yung fouls nyo, knowing na wala din si Yuki?
Sabi lang ni Coach Yuri, stay aggressive, then be physical. Lahat ng rebound kunin nyo lang kasi effort lang naman yan and discipline. Talagang ayun yung sinasabi sa amin ni Coach Yuri.
Bis, nabanggit na ni Prince, mainit sa foul yung San Beda. Mainit din yung mga player Okay.
Mainit talaga yan.
So, kwento mo sa amin yung mga banggaan nyo dito. Siyempre, very prominent din yung front line nitong Letran.
Yung physicality,
yung physicality.
Kasi baga Beda Letran to bawal talaga kami manalo So, talagang ginagawa namin lahat yung ways para manalo kami.
Sa mga susunod na game, grabe yung mga pinataop nyo Benilde, ngayon Letran. In the next games, what do we expect now from San Beda? Meron pa bang iaangat yung nilalaro ngayon ng San Beda Red Lions?
Siguro kailangan lang namin ma-polish yung mga masasamang nagagawa namin sa small details kasi kumbaga yung ibang mga malalaking bagay na sobrang effective sa court, talagang importante na hindi gawin hindi na sa system lang talaga.
Ano pa yung tingin mo yung pupwede nyo? Kasi may mga although maganda yung nilaro nyo, dito sa game na to, pakiramdam ko, dinaan nyo sa hustle talaga.
Anong parts pa ng laro nyo yung feeling nyo, kaya nyo pang i-level up pa? To the next level na pwede nyo sabihin na, okay, mas nag-improve kami dito compared dun sa last game.
Kumbaga after nung game namin, sinasabi lang ng mga teammates namin na stay humble and ready tayo sa practice. Kumbaga, after namin mag-rest, magte-training kami, then mag-review yung mga small details na hindi namin nagawa, paghahanda namin sa next training.
Oh, and importante yan, Marts, ano? Yung small details na yan. Sometimes, yan yung nagiging difference ng winning and losing. And alam naman natin na sa game na to at sa game bago ito ng San Beda, inalagaan nila yung small details. And to be specific, yung offensive rebounding. And hindi madaling iangat yung number na yan. And for some reason, they did. And it turned out really, really great for them. So, yun lang masabi ko lang. Good luck, good job. Pare.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Huli na lang bago kita pabatiin, Biz. Kasi, again, Binild Letran ang pinataob nyo. So, obviously, mataas yung kumpiyansa ninyo. Ano yung kailangan yung gawin para hindi kayo mapunta dun sa lugar ng complacency? Especially ngayon, maaga pa yung season natin.
Ayun nga, lagi lang namin sinasabi sa isa't isa na stay humble lang kasi mahirap pag yung feeling namin umangat kaagad. Kumbaga, kung ano yung magandang ginagawa namin, pagpatuloy lang namin and stay humble lang.
Okay. Biz, pagkakataon mong batiin lahat ng nanonood sa inyo ngayon, pati yung mga kamag-anak mo.
Binabati ko yung Lina family, Ferrer family, Tiksay family, and Badar family. And yung mga kapatid ko sa US, si Ate Janjan and Ate Kate, salamat sa suporta niya.
Biz Mark Lina.
The Beast.
Congratulations.
The Beast
Thank you,
Mark
thank you,
Lina.
thank you.
Left his mark in this game. Good job, Bismarck.
And it resulted to a win for the San Beda Red Lions, 68-58. And ito po, we'll break down the numbers of this game when we return. That's coming up next.
Salamat, pare.
Welcome back to the coverage. We're looking at the final numbers of this game. This is how San Beda pulled off this 10-point win.
Wow, napakaganda panoorin itong game na to. Siyempre, dun sa mga hindi nakapunta dito sa Phil Oil at nanood lang sa bahay, masasabi nyo rin naman na sulit pa rin yung panonood nyo and yung family bonding na nabuild nyo dyan. And kung titignan natin yung numbers dito, very evident yung offensive rebounds nitong San Beda. And I think that played a huge role dito sa game na to for them to really, maintain the lead that they had and to assert dominance laban dito sa Letran.
Yeah. 17 offensive rebounds and the bench really produced.
Oo, siyempre.
Diba?
40 bench points.
Yeah. 22 galing kay Miller.
Kalahati galing kay Miller. So, diba? The saving grace.
The saving grace. And this is now the situation in our team standings. San Beda 2-0 in Group B. Blazers, of course, they got their first win against the EAC Generals. So 1-1 na sila dyan. Sa kabila naman, Perpetual and Mapua with the early advantage in Group A.
Oo, so napakagandang mga susunod na games ang maabutan natin para dito sa NCAA.
Tuesday, balik tayo dito sa Philo-Oil Center. First game natin between San Sebastian and Arellano. This is Group A action. It's gonna start 11 in the morning, followed by, wow, this is a good matchup between JRU coming off a huge win against Letran. EAC, on the other hand, trying to bounce back in that loss against Beda that comes at 2:30 p.m. Again po, sa Martes po yan. Prince, thank you.
Thank you very much, March.
Okay, mga kapuso, sana po nag-enjoy kayo sa ating coverage today. First game natin, Perpetual 1 over LPU, 73-61, led by Mark Goho Cruz with 18 points. And in the second game, in this rivalry matchup between Beda and Letran, it was the San Beda Red Lions prevailing 68-58, led by John T. Miller with 22 points. On behalf of the entire team, my partner Prince Rivero, courtside reporter Fatima Reyes, our director Derek Abid Ramos, producer Manny Caputina, this is Martin Javier saying thank you for tuning in. This has been NCAA Season 101 on GTV, Building Greatness.
Ito na ang biggest game ng iyong buhay. Together we'll be flying high. This is our league. This is our moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama. Dahil together, we own the future. This is our league. This is our moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Magsama-sama, dahil together
12 seconds on the shot clock. Two free throws for Ajam Barroso. Is gone from their video. Letran Squires in 80-40 Sun Beda. Second quarter. for possible act of violence. on the shot clock. 9 seconds to shoot. Earl coming in for his Squires. 21 seconds on the shot clock. Two free throws for Dwayne Beda. There is a review on the left panel. All players, please proceed to the unit area in front of their respective benches. About to be announced. Details for Big of the Squad. Units and one weapons. Official time remaining is 1.9 seconds. Now, for units and one. 2 free throws for Nicholas Clark.